Good morning, gamer. Gamers? Gamers. Yes. I'm back. And I'm also a little blurry. That's okay. I think it fixed itself. God, it's been too long. I've been too long away. I didn't mean it. I swear. I didn't mean it. But I'm itching to get back. I've been thinking about this character. It's despite the fact that I haven't been playing PoE at all, this character's been keeping me up at night. So, I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play the character. Where was I even? Oh yeah. I did go get my ascendancy like by myself, so I am officially a juggernaut.
What in damnation have you done?
Let's see. Tunes might be a tad loud. There we go. I think that's a bit better. I am ready to slam. I'm ready to immediately die. Okay, just shake it off. Just shake it. I haven't played PoE in like a week. I've been playing World of Warcraft. What even is this character? What are my defenses looking like? Not the greatest. We'll figure it out. I need some time to get back into like actually the feel of playing PoE. I am just getting stunned to death. Okay, maybe this character needs a little bit of gear. I have no idea where I left myself off. What are we working with? Pretty garbage. Pretty absolute garbage.
Hello.
I got the Astramentus, that's fine. Let's focus on getting a couple of res rings. And just like how many low level strength essences I can roll them with? Possibly. Strength, actual life. Some more res open prefix. That looks good to me. Alright, reses are a little better. We can fix them even more. Life, what's the belt like? Also no life roll. Pretty garbage. Shield? What's shield looking like? There we go. That should be better. Oh, was I also missing? I was missing my auto exerts. That would definitely help. Am I overexertion yet? Fist of War. I am overexertion. Okay, so I was missing a decent chunk of damage there. I was basically not using a support. Alright, take two. Stream just started, you know? That first thing didn't even happen. Don't worry about it. I don't remember what skill I'm playing too. I don't need to walk up to enemies to hit them. I can just basically off-screen them. Do I have that increased Warcry speed thing? Oh god. I'm getting ads, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Let me do this instead. Oh, silence. Morning, Trip. Welcome back. Let's hope the break hasn't completely removed you from the algorithm. Twitch doesn't have an algorithm. There's no discoverability on Twitch. My YouTube upload schedule has basically been the same. Hi, Lunar Moon. Welcome, welcome. There's no Twitch algorithm. I'm not sure what you could possibly mean by that. Hey, Luderman, thank you very much for the follow, my guy. Or gal. You in maps yet, or? Nope. Still pretty low. Haven't killed first Kitava. Still setting up a lot of stuff. I pretty much just got my first ascendancy, so I am a fresh little baby juggernaut. I'll want some help? I'm okay. I usually like to figure my stuff out on my own unless I'm really stuck. I appreciate the offer, though. I've got a plan for this character. And until I'm 100% sure it's not going to work, probably just going to stick to my guns. Trust me, I've been thinking about this character. It's been keeping me up at night. I don't mean stuff, I mean speed campaign. Sure. Maybe I'll give you a chance to explain yourself. What exactly do you mean by help? I could always stand to improve my campaign leveling speed. It's usually not my priority as I'm still having fun playing the build, but I mean get you to maps in 1 to 2 hours. Oh, like me doing that? Like you're gonna give me advice? Or I'm going to get like a carried through campaign, because if that's the case, then no thank you. I really hope you're not coming in here to advertise me a service. If you're not, then it's all gravy. If you are, please cease. And also, perhaps desist. Oh, no carry, just helping. If I would carry, it would be free. No thanks, man. I'm not really interested in a carry. I'm not super interested in like being at endgame as soon as possible. I'm just enjoying the ride. But I know there are some people like that, so thanks for the offer. Not for me though. I enjoy the process of putting a build together as much as I do actually playing it at endgame. Campaign's a journey. Campaign's just as much of the game as, you know, as endgame is. And crashes are just as much a part of the game as anything else as well, I guess. If you could provide a service that would stop my game from crashing, I would take you up on that. Do you know a guy? Do you do the campaign like leveling and then you know a guy that like stops the game from crashing during the campaign? If so. Alright, I'm gonna put a portal down outside of Kitava this time. Thank goodness my main damage skill is also a movement skill. That helps a little bit. Stable gameplay would definitely be a subscription service. Free game, no bitching. Hey, stop. And my cat is messing with shit in the background. Hey, fucker. Cease. Cease your nonsense. We're slamming pretty hard already. We're being a campaign juggernaut with no max endurance charges. I'm not even using Consecrated Path of Endurance either. I might actually be able to do that at this point. I'm back. Hey, welcome back. Okay, good. He's just sitting. I don't think they can do stable gameplay, even as a subscription service. It'd be false advertising.
May flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Alright, minus 30 res acquired. Let me actually buy a Consecrated Path of Endurance just to see if I can sustain it. Maybe PoE 2 will be stable. It sounds like one of the things that they're aiming for is, yeah, building it from the ground up. That might help. I'll get a level 1 just to start leveling it at least. Foresee. Oh no, not for chaos. It hurts, I know. Yeah, especially now when I'm just using mostly leveling stuff. Thank you, friend. Thank you, Frozen Taco. That sounds awful. X to doubt. I am being cautiously optimistic for PoE 2. I feel like it's gonna be awesome. I say, yeah, I'm being cautiously optimistic, but I think it's gonna be literally the best thing I've ever seen. This guy has more attack damage per endurance charge. So that's up to 50% more. I managed to get like 120 res to all with minus 60. That's good. I'll keep you weak kept. Oh, where is it? There it is. Okay, so cooldown can be bypassed by expending an endurance charge. I need to actually start taking hits, though. I don't think I'm going to be able to properly sustain this until I get Echoes of Creation. Ooh, it's quite large. What is this guy? Fire and Ignite resistant. Insane. Also, yeah, I don't have Endurance Charge generation. I can't use this yet. I'll just put it in my offhand. I'm just gonna have to spam slam this guy. He's way too tanky. I'm not quite a build yet. I'm getting there. I was thinking about once I get to the point where I'm using, like, Forbidden Jewels, what to steal. I think stealing Fist of War from Chieftain might actually be better than stealing Explode. Because Explode is very situational. It depends on if the Combust Explode from Infernal Cry is enough. If my AoE is large enough, it might not matter. Blocks attacks? Yeah, block that. That's what I thought. Oh, I was out of mana. Oh yeah, let me just wind up for 12 fucking seconds, do my 12 war cries, hit my berserk, pop a flask. Oh shit, I'm out of mana. Can you wait until my mana's back? Hey, want some chaos? No, I'm okay, dude. I think I'm good on chaos. I came off the back of a couple of pretty successful farming strategies. I think I'm good. Thank you though. I just sold a scarab for 146C. Nice. Those big scarabs are good finds. But no, I appreciate it, but I am a-okay. Currency wise, I'm probably like in one of the best places that I've ever been. And it feels good. That's the whole reason I'm making this character, is because I feel like I can. I feel like I can get away with it. I don't need to be farming. I can just be slamming. And cause, I mean, holy shit. Look at this guy. Bam. How can you not love it? I hope I can get this character to a reasonable point. I think I can. I think I've got a pretty good scaling methodology. And I'm Juggernaut, so defenses should not be a problem. Oh, AoE Shrine. Yes. Let's go. It does feel a little weird having like the big wind up slow or big wind up slam and just like waiting for Fist of War. I'm used to trying to maintain DPS uptime. That's not something that's really going to happen with this build, I don't think. I'm just gonna... I'm thinking the playstyle is probably going to be more hit and run. Hey, stop. Let me get this little man up here. Come here, buddy. You want some attention? Would you like some attention? And some head scratches? Is that why you're being a little nuisance? It's because I haven't given you enough attention today? Yeah. Okay. Well, how about you lay in my lap? Is that an acceptable outcome? Is that you laid here and stop messing with stuff? Yeah. I'll let him tire himself out playing with my necklace. Usually if I do that, he'll just fall asleep. He's like a baby. You just keep them entertained for long enough, they'll forget that existence is pain, and they'll just fall asleep. Really that easy. Oh, I really need Warcries cannot exert travel skills. That's gonna be big. That's probably why it feels like my Warcries are never exerting my stuff. I actually have like a kind of decent ignite with this skill, despite not scaling that at all. And so that's really funny. It would end up being like a hybrid ignite skill because of how hard I hit. I'll just get my DPS uptime from that. Oh, if an enemy moves slightly, I might just miss. I feel like Echoes of Creation is pretty far. I think it's a level 68 unique. It might not be able to swap to Conc Path of Endurance until that point. Oh, total dead end. I can't even benefit from the permacrit shrine at this point. I'll be crit eventually. Maybe. I feel like I could probably benefit from like ambush with this skill. +1 endurance charge? I think so. Or maybe back to this. I dropped this. That's some attack speed and AoE. I do like AoE. Lord knows I like some AoE. I should be stunning constantly. I should be stunning all the time.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
The fucking out of mana little wimpy basic attack keeps happening. I wish I had a second cam for Cat Cam. 'Cause he's so cute when he plays. It's a shame there's nobody to watch him, because I'm gaming. I can't watch him. Oh, I actually can kill those things simultaneously. They might not even have time to evolve if I just kill them all in the same frame. Crimson Iron Farmer. Thinking this character will probably be pretty good at ultimatums too. Which the last character was supposed to be an ultimatum farmer, but I could not do another strat on that character. I needed to be free.
Not you! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Pretty good slamming. How much strength am I at? 556? Could certainly be better.
You shall be remade!
Still, it's not the size of the strength value, it's the motion of the stick that bonks. That's how it goes, right? The motion of the bonk and stick. Bonk. Oh, I really thought that was gonna get him. Thought that was gonna finish him off. One day. One day I will have a bonk to rival the heavens. My bonk will pierce the heavens! Oh my god. I'll end up piercing myself if I'm not careful. Jumping into a Goatman pack like that with 59 fire res, not so good. Not so good. There's a nice Warcry speed cluster somewhere close, isn't there? Warcry speed, damage for each time you've Warcried recently. That's a good one. Total power counted by Warcries. I don't really care about that, because I don't have infinite Warcry power. Melee damage for each second you've been affected by a Warcry buff, up to a maximum of 60. I could probably benefit from that as well. Although Warcry duration, I'm not really doing these for the buffs. I should pick up Admonisher though, that Warcry speed is super nice. I could probably need that more than the attack speed I'm currently going for, but I'll just finish out that cluster. We'll start making our way up to the Warcry speed. They'll get me strength along the way, which is just damage. I'm not going to be able to operate my town for a while. I've seen the cautionary tales of people sending out boats, like 50 mil shipments while they're on one character and then picking it up on a leveling character and it just being full of like 200 low level runes and a bunch of fucking chromatics. I'm gonna stay far away from that. Oh my god, he's back. Let me double check that, actually. Hopefully no flashbang. Thank you. I can't imagine Echoes of Creation is usable before I'm done with the campaign. 65. That's slightly lower than I thought it would be. At level 65, though, I might not be able to sustain the downside. I'll have to see. Oh, you know what? Strength gives melee physical damage, yeah. Oh, hello, Johannes. You're just in time. I was just stroking my beard and thought. Streamer grows a beard while not streaming. That was my ploy. I didn't stream for a whole week so that I could grow a beard and you didn't have to see like the interim weird straggle hairs. I just got to come back looking all suave and majestic. It's been so long. How you doing, dude? Yeah, come back up out of the ground, see what happens. Bam. Selling day for you? Did you ever find another strategy to run, or are you still a stack deck enjoyer? When you say selling day, do you mean you're just liquidating your tens of thousands of stack decks?
With the another farewell.
Did 100 Elder Guardian invitations. Oh, any fun, any big fun drops? Do not recommend without watching something on TV. I wouldn't. Yeah, that would be kind of painful. There's so much downtime. There's just absolutely so much downtime. It's crazy. Trust me, I know. I didn't do that many, but I've done enough for a lifetime.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Try with Deli 2 for a little. That 80% Deli on like lower tier maps. Still stack deck farming, but better in a lot of ways, I'm sure. I don't even have to ask if it was better than constantly fighting Prox Bubble enemies. But oh, you combine them. Doing Deli on the Guardians. So are you all done with that strategy then, and you're just parting with your stuff and picking a new one? It's crazy to me to have like a selling day. I feel like I've never. Well, okay. I was gonna say I've never had enough stuff that I would need to like devote an entire day to it, but when I decided to do all of my temples at once and then bulk sell them, that was very stressful, and I could see not wanting to like do anything else while you were selling. I didn't even have that many temples. Stuff not selling. Also, I'm very mad at the last Epoch mid-season wipe. Were you planning on going back and playing more, like within this season? Yeah, how long has it been? Because it was like a week or 2 weeks before the PoE League. I know some people are kind of upset about that. Yeah, that is it shorter than they were planning on doing? Like they were going to have a longer season without wiping, but they're doing one mid-season too? I was probably done with last Epoch for whatever until the next like major content release, but this one isn't major. It's just like a reset and then some like zone modifiers and quality of life. I briefly read through the patch. And people arguing playing Legacy Standard is just the same as playing Cycle. That is patently untrue. It's like insanely untrue. How could anybody argue that? If that's your defense for, well, the mid-season patch isn't that effective because it's just the same as playing Cycle, then why bother having a wipe? The reason that you have a wipe is so you have a fresh economy. Legacy is not the same thing as Plague Cycle at all. Merchants Guild got fed by another bad gold dupe. Why am I not surprised? It's always the Merchants Guild. Why is it whenever something happens, it's always you? Oh yeah, I can't use that in the bubble. Rip. Well, maybe those will become less prevalent as time goes on. I don't know. Think of it like event leagues from PoE back in the day. Those were always a separate league. Maybe they could do an event league where they just give all of the Merchants Guild players infinite gold, and they like put them in their own little cheaters box, so that they can have fun ruining the game for themselves and quitting after a week, and then everyone else can just like actually play the game. I wonder if that would work. Is that really the sole reason that they're restarting the economy? If so, that's really unfortunate for the people who were like never even interacted with the Merchants Guild in any way and just want to play the game. Like me. But also I wasn't planning on playing, so I'm kind of indifferent. PoE is too cool for school. I couldn't imagine myself going back for anything less than like a major content release for Ellie. I love the game. But yeah. Yeah. You feel me. You get me. Oh, they finally fixed the beacon. I remember somebody seeing a post about that like a few months ago. They finally fixed the beacon after like years.
So you don't think. Right?
Well, you know what? 11th Hour Games has been pretty good at like listening to their community, so if there's enough backlash, maybe they won't. Or maybe they'll just focus on making sure it doesn't happen again. At the end of the day, like, yeah, it sucks, but your progress was going to wipe eventually, and there's probably been enough time for most people to get through all of the content available. I mean, even with the new Pinnacle boss, like, it's not like it was ridiculously unachievable. Like, if PoE did the same thing, where they did, like, a 1.5 month regular league, that would be weird. Because there is so much content in the game for you to explore that they don't really, really need to do that. It would actively hurt a lot of the player base who plays more slowly. Just means more PoE for me. Yes. Yes, my brother. Play PoE. Play more PoE. PoE is all you need. I think it's down here. Falconer is just too fun, so I thought about playing for another week or so. I know I said it last time, and I'll probably say it again. but I should actually give Falconer a try, or some kind of variation of Rogue a try. Every time I see somebody playing Rogue, it's like a different game. I always play casters. I always play like slightly slower casters.
So strong. So dedicated.
I just want to zoom.
A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need. You're a gift, don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day. Really, we are both so touched by your generosity.
Oh god, I have to be inside this guy's bubble. Dodge is just not balanced. Yeah. You don't even need to invest in defenses, you can just invest in dodge. Yeah, like on my pure ward character, I was hitting like 6k ward, 6k stable ward, and that was still I mean, that's a lot of raw HP. But sometimes I would still get bursted down because I just had no avoidance. Avoidance and like same thing with block and PoE is just super fucking comfy. That is another thing. Even regular evasion in PoE is comfy if you can get up to like 30,000 evasion. Then anything up from there is just, most of the time, makes you feel like you're untouchable. I'm willing to be a bit more lenient with LE because compared to GGG and Blizzard, they really are a small indie company, no meme, and their game is still like very up and coming, right? If we were to judge them based on like they've kind of just released their game into full 1.0 release, I'm not, yeah, it's still very much growing. Like they have places in the industry to look at and see where other games have gone wrong, and they are ahead in a lot of aspects because of that, but that's whatever. They still have time to grow and learn. They're gonna have growing pains just like any other game, despite the fact that they have the benefit of hindsight with regard to a lot of things. Hello, new streamer. Who this? Welcome, new viewer, to my Twitch stream. It is so nice meeting you in the Twitch chat for the very first time. Welcome back. Thank you. It's good to be back. It's good to be here, slamming and jamming. How the heck are ya? Oh my god. The fire resistant boys? Oh, he had a shield. He was blocking. Never mind. It wasn't even the fire resistance. Or mad about people arguing that continuing an Eternal cycle is just the same as playing 1.1. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, if you're playing... It doesn't even work if you're playing Circle of Fortune, because you have access to all of your stash. Right, the whole point of like that progression reset, it's not just for economy, it's for solo players too. Because when you're playing solo, your stash is your own economy. Like each of your characters contributes to it, and it gets bigger and better as the cycle goes on. And giving you access to all of your like stash and runes and glyphs and whatever affix shards from previous seasons means that like progression is now null. And you're skipping a lot of progression steps. Which isn't what a lot of people want. Some people just don't get it though. Some people don't understand that like less is more. in a progression-based game like this. Like, they just want to have it all. And the sooner that they have it all, the better. Gonna wait until next cycle to play more anyways, unless they drop it too close to the D4 DLC. Yeah, I'm just thinking along the same lines. I thought when I started the PoE League that I might come back to it, but I don't think that was ever gonna happen. I'll definitely play next big cycle. They do like more endgame editions or whatever. Whatever they have planned, I don't know. I'm sure it's gonna be good. I feel like Harbingers of Ruin was fucking incredible. I feel like it solved a lot of problems. I'm alright, had some oatmeal, so I'm ready for the juice. Yeah, you gotta get something that sticks to your bones. I had a breakfast burrito and some very, very delicious moist pumpkin cream cake. Oh, it was good. The stash in Eternal is bad in Last Epoch, and I don't want to deal with that. Oh, F. Yeah. I'm sure my Eternal stash is fucked too, because I was keeping stuff that, like, I didn't need to keep. Like, before the most recent cycle, I was keeping shit, like, every single Exalt that I found, because I'm like, oh, you never know when you might need it. Until I realized I'm not gonna need it. I'm just gonna keep the things for, like, this build and whatever build I have immediately in mind. I was a lot more conservative about my hoarding in the last season, and it was still a little much. Because, you know, even for a build where, like, you kind of know what you want, you still keep the stuff that you have in your peripheral vision. You don't want to throw it away. Started a Core Keeper run yesterday. I love Core Keeper. It just came out into full release, didn't it? Good for them. That's an awesome game.
I'm afraid I imagine when I was journey well.
Oh yeah, I didn't need to come back yet. I'm just not thinking. Let's go over here. Yeah. Core Keeper is fun enough. The design has a big flaw though. The amount of time I want to put into the game is very conveniently similar to how long it takes to get outside of the first wall. I don't find that I have that problem with the game, but that's because when I get sunk into a game, I really get into it. And I kind of want to feel like there's a lot more to explore. But I get it. When you want a succinct experience and the game just keeps giving, sometimes you get burnt out before you reach the end of the content, and then, like, the next time you come back, you've already played for long enough that you probably want to restart. Yeah, because, like, once you're past that point, the game has basically just begun, but you're already past the novelty, and if you... might just be like, game's not really for you. Could be one of those things. Some games just have so much content to get through. Not a 1 month game. Getting 1 to 1.5 weeks. Yeah, that's like, that's good. Where am I going? I feel very satisfied with the amount of time that I've already gotten out of it. But I went all the way to the, I think it was the 3rd wall? I played a while ago. I played before you could even go outside of that. I killed maybe 3 or 4 bosses. I won't say which bosses they are, just in case. You know, you don't want to. You want to be spoiler free. I don't want to be like, oh, welcome to the PoE stream. Here's some Core Keeper spoilers. It's like beating the PoE campaign and it being called the tutorial. It is a tutorial for a lot of for a lot of people. I mean, it's a contained experience as well. Like, it's, you know, just the same thing. It depends on what you want out of the game. If you just want to play through, like, a cool dark fantasy campaign and, like, level a character and gear them, then, man, you could stop at Act 10 Kitava and be perfectly satisfied. Never play the game again. But that's just one of the many filters that this game has. You son of a bitch, get back here. Third wall. There are 3 of them? This is getting out of hand. Yeah. Well, I think when I played, the 3rd wall was like the stopping point. You couldn't go past it. But I think you can now. I think there's a whole new thing outside of it that I have not yet seen. I played in 0.6 or so, but a lot of new things in 1.0. I think that's when I played as well. God, it was so comfy. I love games like that. I love games like that where you feel like you have a nice cozy base that you keep returning to, that you can build up. But then you go out into the world and it's like dangerous and horrible. I love it. I'm gonna have to give that game another try at some point. I'd really like to stream it, but I feel like I probably wouldn't be the kind of person that you'd want to watch play a game like that, because I will just sit in my base and like meticulously plan out the layout of my base for hours. I am awful. You can ask anybody who's ever played like any one of those games with me. I just fucking hyper fixate on building, like to the point where I don't even play the rest of the game. It's also why I'm not very good in like multiplayer scenarios in those games. The last time we played Pal World, I was just the base builder, but I felt like I got so left out of the exploration and everything else because I was just like, yeah, I want to make a cool base. Everybody else was going out and like having cool adventures. I have a very different pacing than most people. If I don't have a cool base to come back to, then like what's the point? The opposite, actually. Your chill vocals would fit it nicely. That's very nice to say. I may still give it a try at some point because it's something that I really enjoy. I feel like it has a very similar effect on me as creating a successful build in PoE. It's like, yeah, you took this thing, you're in a sandbox and you have tools and there's a successful end goal that like you're aiming for. It's kind of a mystery and you can freeform it a bit. But once you get there, it's super satisfying to see the result of all of the things that you've put together. Base building is a very desired creative skill. I definitely fill that niche. One of our group is actually an architect, so he's a base builder most of the time. He must really love it to, like, leave his job and come home and want to do the same thing. That's good shit. I imagine he makes some really cool stuff. If he has, like, a real-life understanding of architecture. He probably adds a lot of stuff and, like, little touches that you wouldn't think to add. Interior designer is the better word in English. Oh, okay. Interior designer, yeah. So less so the structure and more so making it feel like a home. Make a house a home. Make a medieval holdout against the forces of the abyss and creatures of the night a home. They're going to be doing a stat squish gear. They're doing a stat squish already? I feel like the game isn't that old. Do they just... I don't know, that's so funny to me. They just intentionally let the numbers get out of hand and then are like, yeah, we can just do like a stat squish, whatever. Instead of trying to manage them. You also said they're doing a gear overhaul. What kind of overhaul? Didn't they just do that as well? Wasn't the last major season Loot Reborn? How does Loot get more reborn? I thought it was already the Rebornst. Or was I mistaken? Does it get more reborn-der? To get away with it in WoW all the time? I mean, yeah, eventually it's gonna need to happen, but WoW's also been going for like 15 years. D4 has been out for like 2 years, right? Maybe. It's just funny to me that they're so like cavalier about letting their numbers get out of control because they're like, yeah, we just stat squish. I almost said something really bad. You can't say stat squish too quickly. Otherwise it'll come out very wrong. It actually looks interesting, does it? I haven't even bothered looking.
You are goodbye.
I figure, completely independent of what they're actually doing with the game, if I get the itch to play D4, I'll just play it. Juggernaut. That's me. I have to take that. I don't have any armor.
Yes, there's an asthma.
Nope. I just want the shoes. I just want to see if the shoes are any good. Actually, not bad. They do have clothes prefixes, though. Alright. There's about to be an ad. My cat is comfortably on my lap, though. So, I'm not gonna be getting up. Because if I get up, he wakes up and then he starts causing chaos. He's being so cute, I can't disturb him. I think everybody currently in here is subbed. Or, yeah, I don't think an ad really even matters. Hold on. Brett, I didn't realize because Brett has gifted so many subs. They didn't actually get one for themselves, though. That doesn't seem right. There you go. Brett, welcome to being subbed. I thought when you were gifting all those subs, you had gotten one for yourself, but it doesn't seem right that you've gifted so many subs and you have to sit through ads. Especially since I'm still pretty sure some of those subs you gifted were to bots. I am Vivid Life Force. Vivid Blue. I think Vivid's yellow. I think it's, a Primal's blue. What is... I don't know what pink is. I think Vivid's yellow. Wild. Yeah, Wild. Wild, Primal, Vivid. It doesn't come across as clear as I intended when I made them into little sub badges. Like before I just had whatever. It was just like my little icon. Not even a harvest expert. If you go back and watch my harvest videos, every time I refer to the life force, I refer to them by a different name. Like, sometimes I actually use the names, sometimes I use the colors, and I think I call Red Life Force, red, pink, purple. Like, I am so inconsistent, even within the same video. I've never claimed to be. I've never claimed to know anything. I don't know shit. I think I'd rather take that and not path through that. Oh my god, this tree is gonna be so fucked. It's gonna be so fucked for the longest time. Thanks for the gift sub. Of course, I saw that. I saw that little community sub gift next to your name, and I thought like, that's not right. That you're not. You're also not subbed, so you have to sit through ads and shit. Yo, paying forward the gift they got to the community. Thank you for the return gift sub to Yarmore. It's very kind of you. I didn't mean for that to be like a now you owe me, but thank you. I just you'd gifted a bunch of subs. I didn't want you to have to be like the only one who wasn't subbed and had to sit through ads when I decided not to get up for them. But thank you. I shan't be outdone. It is war then. Thank you. One build that actually spiked my interest while you were gone is maximum ES as cold damage bow enchant. Works on blink arrow, mirror arrow, but it's literal paper. Oh. Maximum ES as cold damage. Yeah. That seems interesting. I always love builds that scale offense and defense at the same time, like Archmage. Or, well, I would say blood magic builds, but blood magic builds are usually shoehorned into using Dissolution of the Flesh, and I hate Dissolution of the Flesh. We need to work on getting more strength. I might also need to take a look at my links to see if they're correct. I actually have a melee physical damage support with Brutus's Let Sprinkler. And faster attacks. I shouldn't be allowed near this game. Let me go fix that before it goes like another 5 hours without me doing so. Oh, it scales based on the minion's ES. Right, because the minions get your bow. Okay, I see what you mean. You just scale minion ES, they get a shitload of extra cold. But you said it's paper? I probably wouldn't enjoy playing it if it was paper. I usually don't like paper builds. Let's do Fire Pen instead of Melee Fizz. And then maybe it won't feel so bad to get rid of faster attacks. What else? 11k Fizz max hit? That's not even that bad. That was like... Fizz max hit's hard to get. Most of the time when I see a Fizz max hit of above 11k, it's because people are POB worrying their Molten Shell on, they're standing still with Arctic Armor. 11k Fizz max is like, feels fine for anything other than a Shaper Slam, I feel. My current Slayer has 40k. Is that actual 40k or is that like, you got some stuff ticked? Usually I'm satisfied with like a 10k Fizz max hit. But I've also never played a Slayer. I need one more gem. I need one more gem. Maybe faster attacks is still it. I don't know. Until I get attack speed elsewhere, maybe it is. Maybe that's just me. I don't usually know how to scale Fizzmax hit. I usually struggle with that a lot. Oh, that's some all res too. I do need that. Alright, that should help with some of those pesky fire resistant mobs. I guess I should get a curse too. $40K. How do you get yourself to 40K Fizzmax hit?
Your series of victories
Is that like a decent level of investment? That seems very high. I don't have the reflected high skier because can't be asked, so it's more like 35. No fortify. That's still really good. I'm not gonna like get you on. You said 40. It's actually 35. No, I struggled to get like 15K. Oh, fortify is something that I should have on this build as well. Thank you for reminding me. I should be focusing on damage though, because I don't feel like I'm having a problem with defense. I just need more damage. Uh, 7 endurance, 50k armor, and some taken as Ellie. 7 endurance is like easily achievable. It's the 50k armor. I guess maybe with the new like dedicated armor base types, not so bad. Especially if you're doing like a hybrid base with iron reflexes. The taken as Ellie, that's the thing. I mean, I guess that amplifies how effective your armor is. So that's probably a pretty big deal. Alright, I'll finish out this cluster and then I'm gonna get some damage, and maybe I will redo my pathing, because it feels like it's bad. I always feel like it's bad pathing to Soul of Steel, though. Ooh, AoE Shrine. Once I love AoE. Finally, some good fucking AoE. It's actually almost the entire screen. If I was on Conc Path of Endurance, I think I might. I might be hitting the whole screen. With Fist of War, at least. Ever find that for years a business has been using the wrong phone number? Dude, at my old job that would happen all the time. There was so much of that. There was a constant issue. It wasn't phone number, but it was address. So Google Maps refused to change our address to the correct one, despite us like telling them multiple times, hey, this is wrong. Like, people are getting sent to like the middle of a housing development where we aren't even close to because of the address you have listed for us. And they're just like, wouldn't fucking change it. They would not. So I feel it. I feel the pain. Armor and gear is kind of good. I should reach pretty high Fizz max on this character because it is a juggernaut. I'm gonna have, hopefully, like, I feel like I could reasonably get 10 endurance charges. And then I am juggernaut, so I guess it depends on whether I want unstoppable or whether I want doubled body armor. I'll have to make that decision. I've been talking about what nodes I would steal from Chieftain. Honestly, there's so much good stuff in Juggernaut, maybe I'll just steal a 5th node from Jugg.
Arakali.
Because the thing is, I want all of these. Damage, the AoE per endurance charge here is huge. This is probably the smallest node, though. This one is super important. Additional physical damage and elemental damage reduction per endurance charge. That's going to be like 10 of each. Unstoppable feels... Depending on the content I'm doing, Unstoppable probably feels really good. The Cannot Be Stunned is kind of moot, because I'm probably going to be picking up Unwavering Stance anyway. And Unbreakable feels kind of insane. But also I'm going to be a strength stacker, so Undeniable is good too. Because eventually I would like to go crit, and this would probably just solve my accuracy. So I could drop Resolute Technique. I don't know. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of potential options. Because, fuck me, I didn't know that Brutus' Sled Sprinkler has, like, a pretty good base crit. It's got almost 10 base crit. Second build that got on my list is percent fire per 1% fire res, above 75 axe, enchant chieftain. Isn't that one the, does that one require multiple power runes? Make sure that one works the way that you think, because I vaguely remember somebody coming into a chat and saying that, oh shit, I accidentally did this, and basically thought that it was uncapped res over 75, but actually it works like Nebulous. So it's not actually uncapped. It's capped. Only 3? Is it more damage or is it increased damage? Yeah, because otherwise it would be insane. Because you could do that plus whatever, Chieftain, and then just grab the regen per fire res above max, and you'd be regenning, you'd be hitting. It'd be a good time. Oh, you keep saying only. Have they gone down? There's still 5 div. So that's 15 div for 15% increased damage. Is that my understanding that correctly? Is it local? I mean, even if it were local, it still doesn't seem like that good. Oh, it's 10% per one. Okay. So 150% increased damage. That, yeah, for 15 div, I don't know. I'd kind of rather it were like 1% but work off uncapped instead. Okay, I need to get some base armor so that that can actually scale. It could be that it's perfectly reasonable, but that the cost of power runes is just out of hand. Because if the market were different and power runes were more common and less expensive, that would probably be fine to do. Yeah, if it's uncapped, it's super OP, but I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure that that's not the way that it is. I saw somebody talking about how they thought that that was going to be the case. They thought it was uncapped, but it's not. And that they actually would have benefited from just having, like, a super cheap craft, one of the other cheap crafts. Oh my god, an actual fight with Dewedrey. Well, maybe not. Maybe a little bit. Need a two-handed axe for that? Not worth for only 150? No. No, no, no. Not worth. I mean, you can get 60 generic just from the Warcry. The Warcry nodes on the tree. And you only need to use one Warcry infrequently for that. If it were 150, but it were local, that's a different story. So I wonder... Think you'll get to tier 16s today? Yeah, probably. I think I'll probably get to Uber Maven today. That's the goal. I probably Uber Maven, probably re-roll by like 3 o'clock today. I mean, this character's had a good run, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of just ready. When's PoE 2 come out? Thought I missed something on that build, because getting like 6,000 increased damage would be used by every chieftain. Yeah, that would be insane. Oh, actually, almost to 65. I can almost use Echoes of Creation, which means I can swap to Conc Path of Endurance. I feel like that's going to be a nice damage increase. And a nice AoE increase. I love that I just get free rage generation as well. Well, not free, it costs like 8 points, but still, I path right by everything that I need to get it going. Endurance charge there. I'll probably need to anoint that endurance charge. I am currently anointing my attack leech. Do I get close enough to... I kind of get close to Spirit of War. Oh, that's only Fizz as well. I'll have to get some fire damage leech this mana somewhere. I don't know exactly where that's going to be, but I'm sure I can get it on like a jewel or something. German vocals so cringe. Is this something that I'm listening to? I'm not even paying attention to my music, if I'm gonna be honest. It's like faded into the background for me. Leech on cluster. Oh yeah, I could get a leech node. I haven't looked at mace clusters. I could probably get more AoE on there too. Maces are kind of all about AoE. I could probably get a generic fire damage one as well. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's a lot of clusters that I could benefit from. I feel like on my bleed build, I wasn't able to benefit from any clusters. Because all of the damage was... All of the mods were like too conditional. I'm gonna have to get myself a good Echoes of Creation. I guess I should go do Cruel Lab before I do that as well. Because that'll get me extra Fizz mitigation per endurance charge, which should help mitigate the downside. I'm really liking the faster attacks. It's not gonna be good for damage, but I really don't want to give it up. I wonder if I can get some decent attack speed on a cluster as well. I guess if I do a 12 passive cluster, which I probably will want to do anyway because I am a stacker. A stacker of strength. I haven't gotten any strength recently, so I've stayed the same amount of swole, which is unacceptable. I'm gonna have to get some more strength soon. I have to go do some lifts. Get the big. stop. Attacks with melee weapons deal 4% increased damage with ailments, melee physical damage. Why is that conditional? I think I passed by the armor one too. Oh, very close. Cluster jewels are probably going to make up a majority of a large part of my tree towards endgame. I'm going to be scaling my strength. I'm going to be scaling my attack speed, my generic fire damage. I can get leech. I wonder if there's any good stuff for exerts. I can make use of exerts too, because all of my attacks are going to be exerted. Ideally. I don't think there's ever a way that I reach attack speeds, so that's not the case. Ow. Stop with your regen.
Come on now, don't go all day.
Oh yeah, I wanted to use Fallen in this build too. I wonder what level I can use that at. I wonder if I could just toss that on already. Ah. 51, I can, actually. Trigger a socketed elemental spell on block. What's good for that? I could have it trigger my curse for me. That's gonna be expensive, though. Unless I life tap it. Socketed elemental spell on block. I do Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb for anti-regen. Let's go get his Fallen. Why shouldn't I have one?
Go with courage.
Tell me something. Good luck to you. Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
Why shouldn't I? Is that a line? Sounds like a line. Yes. Hold on. This is what it's from. Is it this? Why does it... Oh, it won't play. That's weird. It just keeps taking itself to the end of the video. Oh, why not? Why shouldn't I keep it? That's what it's from. After all, why shouldn't I? Do you have the meme strength stacker MTX for Marauder? What does it look like? Yeah, I do. Oh, right. I need to take the tabula off. Would you rather be a weak little baby who doesn't lift? Or the strongest man alive? It's fun that it works even if you don't have a chess piece on. So I was able to use it from level 1. Meme-jicate me, yep. Of course. We all should be meme-jicated. Meme-educated? Wow, real original. Fuck, it's Fallen? You're putting Fallen on a build? Yeah, real original. So maxed out spell block 1 is 5 div. I think I'll probably just get whatever one I can get that's not corrupted. Oh, 69C. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to pay that. Are there any other mods that actually matter? Not really. About a 12%. 12%, 70C. 13%, 70C. Okay, I will get a 13 then. Even gets glowing tattoos if you get strong enough? Really? I've never used this one before. I wonder what the breakpoint is, if it's like 1,000. I mean, I'll definitely hit 1,000. I'm hoping to get to like 1,500. That would be badass. That would definitely complete the look with the flaming shield and the, well, this is the uh mace from Scourge. It's not exactly on brand, but it's the best thing I have. There's a Svalin. 13%. All right, let's see. Do I need to make anything up from this shield? There's a bit of life, but honestly, I don't really even lose that much. Okay. Trigger an elemental spell on block. I could life tap a curse for now. Flammability? Oh, it's blue. Anything else? Anything else I could do? You can buy your level 2120 ball lightning of static for 100C. Perfect. That pays for the Svalin. I like it. Does it have 3D art? I feel like it would. All the uniques getting added lately have been 3D artified. Good canceled. Oh, he must be connecting still. Bro is playing from a cave. Maybe I'll wait for him to trade me. Berserk. There we go. Alright. There you go, friend. Enjoy your ball lightning. Okay, I do lose my fire res. So fire res is currently Garbo. Let's try and get another red in my hat. This doesn't have... No, it doesn't have attribute requirements. Okay, good. Good, good. I was also using Herald of Ash. Oh, I wasn't even using Vitality the whole time. Herald of Ash isn't a great buff for me, but I guess I will use it for the meantime. Okay, what does my chance to block look like? I guess it won't actually tell me what my lucky block is. I would have to calculate it myself. I would still want to get up to 65, 65. That's physical damage. I don't want that anymore. Let's see. I believe I passed by some of the good block nodes. Okay, so that's just generic damage. No, that's fizz damage. And damage with ailments. So that doesn't help. Maximum chance to block attack damage. There's block down here. This is generic. Recover 30 life when you block. Double speed shrine with flicker. Zoomies. That sounds like Barfsville. That'd make me want to throw up. But you know what? This build is has a little bit of flickering going on, and I'm fine with it. So, oh, I guess I'd want to use Tempest Shield, huh?
Slayer.
Instead of that, I will have Tempest Shield. It does have its own art. That's pretty good art, too. Map clear in less than 3 minutes. Good God. That's crazy. You know what? Maybe I could go for like a Calgurin. It looks weird. Look at that. Actually, the tiny head on top of the big body is kind of great. And I just go for full Calgurin stuff instead. I'll have to steal the boots from my my Spectre boy. Okay. I'll go with that for a little bit. Does Consecrated Path have any MTX? It actually does. It has a blue one. Alright. Might consider that. Where is my Tempest Shield? Can't see it on my bar here. It's not here. Why not? Usually you can hide Tempest Shield. I don't know why I can't see it. Hmm. Oh well. I guess it's just on. Block attack damage, increased armor. Armor if you've blocked recently. Yeah, that sounds good. And then I might as well connect down here. This pathing makes me feel disgusting. I hate it. This is something I really need to get over when I'm doing this, while I'm just like making a build while I'm playing. It's really fun, but I end up with trees that make me want to gouge my eyes out. I need to come down here for the strength. So maybe that pathing is actually fine, as bad as it looks. Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to be super worried about it. Okay. So we're 30-30 block. What is the formula for lucky block? I'm sure if I go here. No, it's not actually on. There's a lucky here. There's actually a chart. That's good. Normal, lucky, and unlucky. So we have lucky here. One minus chance to block. Okay. I think that's the same thing here. So my chance to block, what actually is it currently? It's about 30. Maybe I just won't worry about it. There's no reason. It's not going to affect my gameplay. Like, oh, I only have 37% lucky chance to block. God, I can't play the character. I already know it's something insane at 65, like, it goes up to like 90 or something. That's all I need to know.
This'll do nicely.
65 becomes 88. Oh yeah, it was Glad's lucky block that becomes something like 90. But Fallen lucky block 88 is still, that's insane. I mean, I'll still get more from leveling Tempest Shield too. So then I'll just focus on getting attack block on the tree. Spell block might need to come from clusters too. The whole build is going to be clusters. Well, let's get in here. I want to check again to see if like changing. Oh yeah, changing zones worked. Now I can get rid of Tempest Shield. Or get rid of the visual from Tempest Shield. I wonder if there's any way to stop enemies from blocking my attacks. Because I'm gonna need that for this build. There's like an attack mastery. Monsters cannot block your attacks. There is one. I need that. Where's a good attack mastery? Berserking's good. Melee skills have increased area of effect is right here. That's an attack mastery. Do not tempt me with a good time. I will take 3 points for just AoE. I'll fucking do it. I'm crazy. Tribal Fury? Yeah, I think that's just for strike skills. I think Berserking or Brinkmanship are both very good, and I'll probably be pathing by both of them eventually. I think it would be fun to try and do some goofy shit with the new, well, not new, the returning jewel from Necropolis, that Light of Meeting. So I might go to the center of the tree anyway to try and do that. I don't know if there's any like weird stuff that I can do or any timeless jewels that I actually benefit from. The one about no crits and cannot evade attacks until you can do something for endgame. That one, I mean, Resolute Technique. Yeah, I've got that one already. That was one of the first things I rushed, because I hate having to deal with accuracy early. I might be able to solve accuracy late game with Juggernaut. Because there's a node that states you gain double your strength as accuracy, and then attack speed per accuracy, which might just fix my accuracy and my attack speed in one fell swoop. That sounds kind of comfy. So I would eventually like to go crit, because I kind of want to try and weave ambush in at some point. Even though that's stupid, because I already have 2 manual war cries to press. But, like, what if I just press one more button for a guaranteed crit every few seconds? What if I did that? Okay, flat armor if I've blocked recently is good, because that should be basically always. In the situations that I'm gonna need it. They call him the fastest hammer in the West. Did I not? Did I miss? No! You fucker! My perfect campaign run foiled. Foiled by robots. I'll never trust a robot again as long as I live. I would be mad if I weren't laughing. I would be mad if it weren't so goddamn funny. Okay, I guess for now, let's just go up to Berserking. Its attack speed gives me the anti-block thing. I wonder if it would be better to take this pathing then if I'm not taking anything over here. I actually do want Fortify though. I guess there's Fortify here. Melee hits with stun have a chance to Fortify. Increased armor and evasion while fortified. That might work to just get this. I'd have to see. I should be stunning with every hit.
Be careful.
But we'll have to see. I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm just going to try my hardest not to look at my tree and how awful it is until we get to endgame, and then I can worry about it. Am I 65 yet? No, I am 60. It's almost time to smack myself in the face. Oh. The screen deletion does feel really good. I'm not even sure that I'm gonna need to have any kind of explode. I think just hitting the full screen's probably gonna be good enough. Do not block. Do not come. Not gonna worry about touching the ore until I get to endgame. I really want to send one of those big old shipments. I kind of left my town alone for a while once I stopped doing that box strategy, but I still had like a few days worth of gold where they were just farming crops and doing nothing else. So they probably have a lot saved up. Son of a bitch. I need to get stun immunity too. I guess I am pathing towards that, so I'll have that soon. Oh, I could have it right now, actually. Perfect. Wow. Sometimes you ask and you immediately receive. Elder Guardians are ass dust, so I'm still at 12 mil or so. Yeah, because they usually don't... You're not actually, like, dropping a lot of influenced... influence uniques, huh? Did you actually fight the Elder invitation that you got, or did you just see the Guardians? Orbs acquired. Okay, let's go. Go to my favorite zone in the game. I go straight to Blood Aqueduct. Actual best dust. I wonder what the actual best dust farming method would be. What? Why are these guys up attacking the tree? I didn't touch that. Because you could just do influenced rare farming. But you'd quickly run into the limit of what Rog can disenchant. And it's high variance because it's based on the mods on the item. She's fucking blocking. I need that. Can't be blocked more than I know. I guess she does have a shield. So it's only fair. That doesn't mean I have to like it. Slammed. My next build will be able to do Titanic of Legends Exiles for sure. I'll believe it when I see it. Those are some scary boys. Exiles get really spooky. The hardest fight in the campaign, thoughts? Hardest fight in the campaign for me is usually Dweedry. Just because it feels like it's at a point where I haven't yet begun investing in my defenses. And if I don't have the damage, like it... Assuming a sustained fight, I think it's Dweedry. That was always the one that... Like I wasn't at a good point in the campaign where I felt good and I would just die to. Solaris Lunaris was only a problem for me until I figured out how to dodge. Until I figured out the tell for Solaris's little cross beam attack, because that's the most dangerous one. As soon as you know what to look for that attack, I think it gets much easier. Dimitri? Doadri. Doadri. Dimitri. I can see how that sounds similar. Fucking Dimitri. Like, Lunaris, goddess of the moon. Solaris, goddess of the sun. Dimitri. Like the guy down at the local bar. Wait. Soul of Dimitri. I'm gonna capture that guy. Big gross boy before Malachi. Oh, the second time that you, I guess I have to specify because there are multiple Doadri fights. The one that you fight in Act 6. Or no, Act 7. Is it Act 7? Act 8. Act 8. Act 8 Doadri in the toxic conduits. I always feel like it's sooner in the campaign because like Acts 6 through 10 goes so fast. Let's go do Cruel Lab. I'll get my extra mitigation per endurance charge. Ready myself for an Echoes of Creation. Yeah, that's just another fight where there's constant nonsense on the ground, and there's a lot to manage. She's actually got mechanics that you have to deal with if you don't have the damage for it. And she can easily one-shot you. So for you, it's Solaris Lunaris? Is it just like... Because they do fill the arena with a lot of shit. Is it like the visual clarity that gets you? Is people being, people struggling with boss fights that I've like never thought of as being difficult? I promise I'm not trying to brag. I'm like genuinely interested because some people like, you know, Maven is a fight that's difficult because of the memory game for a lot of people. And for a while it was for me, but I overcame that and now I don't really find it as an issue anymore. Whereas people are like, yeah, I fought Maven like 100 times. I can't do memory game. I just die every time. I'm like, It's really interesting how people get like stuck on certain things. Especially stuff that you usually can't outgear. In the case of stuff that you can't outgear, there's like... I mean, maybe that's it, is that you can't outgear it and people are used to being able to outgear things. I'm sure that does have something to do with it. Normal strat is to make small circles around a single enemy. When there are multiple, it turns to shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, like in between them spawning, they do get a few seconds where there's both of them out throwing stuff at you. I can see that. I mean, that's the classic ARPG strat, right? Like, it works for most bosses, is just to go in circles. Yeah, if you get something thrown at you where your normal strategy doesn't work. Seriously not done? That's always my default strategy too, is just to run around something in a circle until I know until I know how to fight it more precisely. I mean, arches are the strongest architectural shape. So, you know, what do you get when you put two arches together? A circle. Therefore, you get where I'm going. Ow. I might need to invest into some recovery. I don't want this build to fall into the same trap as the last one, where it doesn't have like any recovery aside from being hit or being able to leech. I would love to be able to invest in regen on this build, but I know I'm gonna be a little suffix starved, so I don't know. I mean, I should have a decent amount of life. So maybe I can just get some percent regen and it'll be fine. Ow. No. Bizarro, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I'm good. I really thought I was going down. Ooh, do I want the AoE per endurance charge, though? Eh. Be a good boy and take the PDR. What's quality on this do? More hits, more damage with hits at closer targets. That's actually really good. I will do the 5 million experience, though. I try and catch it up to this one. Okay, might be time to get a little bit of extra strength, upgrade a few items. I think I could probably use these. Grab one of those, one of those. Oh, I got physical damage to attacks on both of them, but no life. Physical attack damage, no. Ooh, there we go. That's good. Life roll. Physical attack damage leashes mana. How much phys damage do I do? That's probably not enough. I could check, though. No res, unfortunately. I do have a little bit too much cold res, so maybe I'll drop this one for pure fire. I think I just do minus flat mana cost. That would help too. Sure. Strength life. Can I use the highest here? There's no way. No, I can't. Okay, but I can use the second highest tier of Rage Essence. So I'm going to buy some. Let's buy like 30. Hopefully that's enough to craft me some decent endgame, like starting endgame jewelry. Do I have any fractured rings that I can use? No. That's pretty good. Well, no res still. Kind of looking for at least one resistance. Oh, all res. Pretty good all res too. Open spot for life. I think I'll keep that one. That one's okay. All right, strength at 624. I need to recraft my belt too. Can I use a Stygian yet? I don't think I even have one. Oh well. Just go grab whatever I can get here. Grab a little strength implicit, yeah. I like that cold res roll, but I don't like the tier 10 life. No open suffix on that one, unfortunately. That's otherwise kind of good. Maybe if I hit the regen. I hit the regen. Okay, I think I'll use that one. See what that does to my resistances. Because I think they're going to be kind of messed up. A little bit. Little bit. I'll keep rolling. Surely I can do better than that. There we go. Actually, a little bit of regen, too. And a decent cold res roll. Nice. Roll some life. We're at 685 strength. I could get a chest. Ooh, my my res are gonna suffer even more when I get that hat. Huh. Let's buy that now. Need a maxed out more damage. It looks like that's not even that hard to get. Let's see, life goes up to 70. Local armor goes up to 120, so I'll try and get above 100. I'm just gonna get the best one that I can for under 100 chaos. How about that? That's 80. Any really good base percentiles here? There's a 1 for 1 divine with an 80. I think I'm gonna get this one. Well, I'll try. I'll need to have some seriously good resistances somewhere. I might have to use a cluster jewel for that too. Let's just cluster jewel the build. Let's see. There's 74s. 84. 96. Oh. And the armor's better. A little bit more life as physical damage. But I think that's okay. Oh, CEO of being unemployed has responded. Nice. That's the one. I almost challenged that guy to a duel. He almost got fucking slammed. That was close. Good for him that we didn't duel. Would have been embarrassing. Alright, helmet acquired, that's ready to go. I'm gonna kill Kitava and take my gold rim off, and I'm gonna have negative resistances. So I've not been prioritizing res at all. It's okay, I'll just use my endurance charges. I've got Juggernaut empowered endurance charges. Who needs resistances? Even my leap slam stuns. That's actually so nice if I ever do jump into a pack. Oh, you know what I just realized? That Whakawhairoa Tuahu boss is going to go down. I might have to do one of those. I've already got the completion. I might have to do one of those just so I can rub it in his face. Do you quality your auras? Only when it matters. I think most of them are just area of effect, which doesn't do anything unless you're a minion build. But some of them do, like, for example, Pride, the AoE actually does matter, even if you're not a minion build. Yeah, or on Pride. Because it only affects enemies within the aura's effect. I can't think of any of the other ones where the aura, like, area of effect actually really matters if you're not a minion build. Some of them do different things, though. I can't think of one off the top of my head that does something other than that. And you can do the vendor thing? Or do you need cutters? If you mean the sell a level 20 gem, like with a gem cutters prism, I forget what they changed. You either You either can only do it with active skills or you can only do it with support skills. I think you maybe can only do it with support gems now, and you can't do it with active ones. But I never really did it to begin with, so I'm unsure. I think you can't do it with active skills now, is the change they made. So you wouldn't be able to do it with your auras, no. All right, let's go up here. This is quite a bit of attack speed in this cluster, so I think once I get that, I can probably drop faster attacks for just a damage support. It's fine, because with King's March, having quality gems to trade has been nice. Yeah, if you have your filters set up to show you, like, quality gems above 10%, it helps too. It's also never been easier to buy exactly however many you need to finish qualitying up your gem. Thanks, Faustus. You were a real one. +14 is very nice. Always at least 3 to 1. Yeah, because it's 20% on a single gem or a cumulative 40 across multiple gems, right? I usually just pick up whatever ones my filter tells me. I don't mess with it, and then I just vendor them until I hit a breakpoint. I don't usually pay too much attention. Yeah, keep hitting me. You're only cursing yourself further. I finally hit scouting reports yesterday. That's a good feeling. I still have a bunch of scouting reports in my inventory that I have not used in a long time. They're taking up valuable space, but they're just hanging out in there. It's crazy to me that they don't have a spot. I mean, maybe there's just nowhere for them to put them. Like, the currency tab is getting kind of intense. Maybe I could have a place for them in the map tab. I don't know. It's just always weird to me when something is in the game for that long and it doesn't have a dedicated spot in one of the tabs. Like, the fact it took them until this league to add a dedicated spot for stacked decks is wild. I'm glad they did it. As I'm sure are all of the stacked deck farmers among us. After swearing, I do so after every one I dropped. I initially read that after swearing to do every single one that dropped. And I thought, wow, that's pain. Oh, I do that too. I can't I can't, like, my brain doesn't have a filter of its own, so I have to rely on Neversync to tell me what to pick up, because I'm stupid. So if something's on the ground, I'll probably pick it up, even if I don't want it. It's never been easier to change your filter settings, but I just find myself not doing it. Like, you could literally go in, import, search, hide, export. It takes like less than 5 minutes. But I don't do it. We just killing monsters. Yeah, look. I killed a monster, I pick up the loot. What do you want from me? If monster drop loot, then I pick up loot. Right. They pay me to lead, not to read. Back with my breakfast? Yeah, what's the trip creation today? You're establishing a bit of a reputation for yourself. Just stun her out of going underground. Oh. Stuns are nice. I've never had a build that could stun before. Yes, Mr. President. I got that reference. I love Futurama. It's such a good show. So very quotable. So very enjoyable. Oh, 2 more levels and I get to put on my hurdy hat. Futurama? I thought that's where that's from. Is that not where that's from? Maybe it's from Simpsons. They have a very similar comedy. Right. Yeah. From when the dome falls over Springfield. No, you're right. That always appears in my mind as a Futurama joke because it feels like something Zap Brannigan would say. Written by the same dude? I wouldn't be surprised. Very much the same humor, which is like, I never really watched The Simpsons, but I guess if it's kind of similar, I'd probably enjoy it. I missed the breakfast. Teriyaki chicken and rice with some veggies. That doesn't even sound that bad. Might be a little bit flavorful for breakfast, but it's not too much different than just having like a skillet. I got some corned beef with some little baby carrots and some cabbage simmering in the kitchen right now. 5 more hours, and I'm gonna devour that. I love having a slow cooker. It takes so much of the hassle out of making actually really good food. As long as I get up at a reasonable time. Everything's sold, I'm finally free. What are you gonna do with your newfound freedom? What's the plan? Gonna go get a burger? Killing monsters. Killing monsters and picking up loot. Wouldn't expect anything different. Now we can finally play the game. Come to me, Garukan. Come to me and die. Oh. I really want to get to the point where I do like half of a boss's health bar with one slam. I'm not quite there yet. Thought about frying up a can of corned beef hash for breakfast, but the chicken was really on the edge between good and bad. If it was on the edge between good and bad, and that was the thing that made you want to eat it. I guess if your priority is not wasting food, then yeah. Corned beef hash is good too. I just love me some corned beef. Actually, the thing I'm the most excited about is the cabbage. Fucking 8-hour slow-cooked cabbage and some brine. Oh my god. There might not be anything better. I think like in the whole world. It's very possible that is the best thing. Okay, this guy's usually a pain in the ass. We were talking about like hardest boss in the campaign. Sometimes it's this guy. Sometimes it really is this guy. Just because if you don't kill him immediately, the same thing. Boss arena fills with shit. He actually hits quite hard. And you might not be like shock immune during this fight. Alright, not so bad on this character. I have had characters where that was the hardest boss in the whole game. Alright, here get some extra attack speed, some max rage. Max rage is good, that's just 5% more damage most of the time. Could I do the war cries have a minimum of 5 power there? No, I kind of can't exert travel skills. What if I do a less stupid pathing? Is that possible? Probably not. I don't think it's possible. Never had corned beef hash, but I feel like I need to have it after looking up. It is absolutely so good. It's got the perfect mix of like savory, salty flavor. Oh my god. Good corned beef will just like melt in your mouth too. You grow poor as hell, not wasting food is always my main priority. Like violent subconscious reactions to even throwing out pizza crusts. That's fair, but don't get yourself sick over it. Like, that was my main thing. Not wasting food is good. If you can avoid wasting food, that's good. Sometimes it's just unavoidable, though. Like, I'm not going to eat something that's gone bad. Pizza crust, though? Oh, I will eat like an entire... Just cut out the entire center of the pizza and give me your crust. I'll just eat a box full of pizza crust. That is the best part. The pizza, like, getting to the crust is the warm-up. And the crust itself is actually what I'm there for. That's the main event. The crust is like who you came to the concert to see, and the pizza is like the opening act. You know, it sets the stage. It gets you warmed up. Like, give more context to the bed bacon. I love that that's like burned into your brain. I mean, I've eaten food out of some questionable places before. Bed might not be that bad depending on how frequently you wash your sheets. That's really what it comes down to. Alright, I can put on my hat now, but it's gonna totally brick my res. Let's do it anyway. For more damage. And then we do all the war cries in the hat. Not good. Not good. Might be time to get an actual chess piece. It will just keep going until it becomes a problem. Let's do that. How bad is it? It's actually not that bad. It's kind of sustainable. Which means I can do this. Swap in Consecrated Path of Endurance. Oh, the AoE. Turn on the AoE. Should be turning on the damage too, because I got 60% more damage from the gem. And I got like 60% more damage from the hat. Although I did lose all of my resistances, so it's a bit of a trade-off. Oh, it also eats my ward. I guess ward is currently helping. So it's less bad when my ward is up. But when my ward is down, it kind of hurts. Oh, where did my berserk go? Usually that button. I might be in like, I might be getting close to one-shot boss territory. Let's get all the clones up at the same time and just delete them. Get out of here. Get out of here. It also, it gets really bad if I use all of my work rise and not just the auto exert ones. Well, maybe not one-shotting boss, but feels good. Doesn't really matter that it's not one shot. It still feels good. Not on always attack without moving. Hey, you got a slam? Guess what? Me too. Damn. I can never line it up. When am I gonna get my badass like movie quote man moment? I always think the final slam is gonna be enough, but I'm always one attack too early. Okay, let me fix my resistances because it's only gonna get worse. This ring really is not that good. I can definitely use some more essences on it. That's a little better. That's a bit better. And we'll just roll life back on it. Ew. Oh, right. That one's not the good one. What about some gloves? What about some actual gloves? Ugh. Who's the armor vendor here? It's you, right? Yes. Strength armor, lightning cold. That's not bad. Alright, rip some of that attack speed, but I did just make it up, so that's fine. No, no, it's not bad to not want to waste food. It's really good to be mindful of, like, what you're using. That's a good thing. I mean, I find that I just feel better when I'm thinking like that, because I usually end up giving myself smaller portions of things, and then I don't overeat. On top of not wasting food. Like, because if I give myself a very gigantic portion, then one of two things happens. I either go and waste it, or I eat too much. So, it's good to be aware. Good to be aware of, like, portioning, and then that leads to not wasting. Well, that's better. I guess I do have an immunity to freeze flask. I might as well just get rid of Wanderlust too. Start to have negative effects. Yeah, if it's like actual genuine obsession, or like eating food that's expired because you don't want to waste it, then that's when it starts to become a bit of a problem. I mean, I could just toss on Alberons in the meantime if I don't want to craft shoes. I could probably craft some decent shoes with just a couple essences, though. Let's go do that. Hey, Droopy. Fun with a new character? It is fun. Yes. I'm having a good time slamming out here. How you doing, dude? I'm just rolling up on maps here. Well, pretty soon. I still have my second Kitava to kill, and some serious gearing to do. There's no good boots to buy. Well, I had that problem when I was a kid. Therefore, I now have a healthy immune system. We're good. I really don't feel like making a new one after so much time or money on yours. Yeah, it can be difficult. I kind of feel the opposite, though. Like, if I have a character that I've invested a bunch in and can just do everything, I'm kind of like, I need a new character. I need to kind of get back in the struggle. Because if you have a character that you've invested in so much, eventually the upgrades start becoming way too expensive to feel good about doing. It was time. It was time for a fresh start. Oh, that's a pretty good start. I can get some resistance on those, and maybe they're worth a slam. But I really want to be able to do some Uber bosses, which I currently cannot do with a mapper. Yeah, I mean, it can be good. Like, there are some builds out there that, you know, it's daunting to start a new build, but they might not take that much investment to get to a good point, especially if you're specializing. Like, if you're specializing in being a mapper, you can probably get off the ground pretty quickly. Or in being a bosser, rather. Because there's a lot of stuff that you can sacrifice if you're just purely bossing. Let's see. What do I need? I need primarily lightning resistance. If I do fire and lightning, that'll cap my fire though too. Okay, good. And then I think I'll just slam. I have so many raw exalts. Oh my god, it hit the lightning res. That's literally perfect. What the fuck? Okay. It says lightning strike of arcing deadeye. Centered around the chaining. Sometimes a mapper skill just feels too good. Yeah. That's the problem with builds that are really good at bossing. A lot of the times is they feel really bad at mapping. That's what keeps me from playing bossing builds, because I like mapping too much. And I don't like the idea of just playing a build to like level 98 and then respecking. I'm probably gonna League start Cyclone from now on. You like it? Are you just doing normal hit based Cyclone? You got any gimmicks? I have the Val version so I can just drop my upgraded version and run around. Run maps down like 2 to 3 minutes. That's quick mapping. Yeah, it's hard to start a new character. But for me, it's a lot of like, there's a really cool thing that I could do that I'm not doing. Helps to try and look at it as a grass is greener kind of approach. It also helps that I play a lot of builds because of the interactions, the interesting like gear interactions. Can't really get into builds with more than one button. Did RF with Fire Trap, but that was okay. I've been really enjoying Warcry builds. Even though I thought I never could. Like, I looked at the Slam playstyle and thought, no, that's not for me. It is a bit exhausting. Like, playing for a long period every day with a Warcry build. I wouldn't want to do 2 of them in a row. Like, my next build definitely will not have Warcries in it. Except for maybe Auto Exert. Like, Auto Exert is fine, but... It's a slippery slope, because that's exactly what happened with this build. I'm like, oh, well, I want the extra AoE from Seismic Cry. Oh, well, I can do the Warcry tech for Rage, but I have to use, what is it, General's Cry, because it has low cooldown. Well, now I have 2 Warcries, that's 30% of my mana. Well, I might as well use another Warcry, and while I'm at it, might as well use Overexertion. I'm like, fuck, I'm a Warcry build again. It happens in the blink of an eye. I don't mind 2-button combo skills, but Warcries are too much even for me. I wouldn't do it if it weren't for Auto Exertion. But being able to automate like Seismic Cry and the ones that... the main one that I want to manually press is Intimidating Cry, because then I can decide when I get my double damage. Or is it double or triple? Double. Auto Exertion was fun. It insists upon itself. It does. It's like every little bit that I invest into Warcries, I'm like, well, this is Warcry adjacent, and this is Warcry adjacent. And after all, why shouldn't I just overexert everything? It's fun. I can get away with it. And I don't mind pressing Intimidating Cry. It's nice that I can actually benefit from it now. Because in my last build, I couldn't benefit from the double damage at all. This build makes perfect use of it, though. Although I am seeing the benefit of playing like a Zerker for slams, because that Warcries exert double the amount of slams is so good. But then I'd be leaning more into like attack speed slams, which I kind of want to do like one or a few big slams rather than doing attack speed slams. That feels like it kind of defeats the purpose of slamming. I don't want to homogenize the build. I want it to feel unique. $205 div for level 6 Awaken multi-strike. Yeah, that really is either a jackpot or the most expensive thing that you will ever buy. Well, proportionate to its power increase. Ow. Oh, I am bleeding hard. Why shouldn't I? It just comes out, okay? Sometimes I just turn into a little goblin. Sometimes my little goblin brain just pokes itself out. Frequently, actually. I shouldn't say sometimes. Oh, that's not a ledge. That's just a wall. Wonder if manually casting Infernal Cry would be better. The Infernal Cry does give a buff of physical damage as extra fire. That's not gonna help that much. I think it does also, it does that thing where it covers monsters in a debuff. Where is it? And like actually makes them explode. I don't know if I was missing that because I wasn't manually casting it. I think I was. I can't tell though. I honestly can't tell. It's really hard to see what's going on underneath my slam. Neat shield, I had one just a bit ago. The Svalin? It is a neat shield. I agree. I do need more block investment to actually get myself up, but not that much more. I'll take whatever. Any good quest rewards? It's not awful. It's not the worst quest reward I've ever seen. All right. Maybe let me go and get my third lab. What do I grab for my third lab? I could get damage and AoE per endurance charge. I need to find sources of more endurance charges as well. I wonder what the easiest way to do that would be outside of just getting the ones on the tree. Let's take a look. Maximum endurance charges. So there is that potentiality rod, or eventuality rod, which gives maximum power and endurance charges that I might have to consider down the line. It depends on how much I feel good about Brutus's lead sprinkler. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Base items maximum. There we go, plus to max. Sublime Vision have one. Plus one to maximum endurance charges while affected by determination, but aura skills other than determination are disabled. Is that okay? I feel like I don't really benefit from a lot of other auras. Auto exertion is not an aura. Tempest shield is not an aura. That's an option. I can't imagine it would be that expensive. Precursors. What is Death's Door? Max endurance charges. It has strength. Bleeding cannot be inflicted on you, but increased elemental ailment duration. They could solve elemental ailments with a void, and that wouldn't matter anymore. Death's Door is not a bad option. It actually gives all res too. These boots are kind of nice. I would be missing some life on them. There's just not that many other options. I wonder what a decent precursors would go for. That would lose me a lot of strength, though. I wonder if strength stacking is the way to go. I want to, but maybe it just isn't the play. So if I just delete the idea of strength stacking completely, I can use some precursors with extra endurance charges and then an eventuality rod that's actually crafted like a normal weapon. I would lose my lucky block, but I could probably still get decent block. I could still go versatile combatant too. Options, options. So many options. I will think. I will think. I do want to be a big, strong man. Ah, my ascendancy's in the way. There we go. But I check Craft of Exile. There is a strength stacking mod. There is a strength stacking influence mod. So I could also do that. Do the eventuality rod with that mod on it. Get the best of both worlds. Let me refresh. This is probably going to be a flashbang. It wasn't, but it's a gamble. Alberon's just too good for strength stacking. Doesn't Alberon's make it so you can't use non-chaos damage though? Cannot deal non-chaos damage. Adds chaos damage to attacks per 80 strength. I guess I could... That, you know what? That is an alternative. I could do Replica Alberons. I could do Replica Alberons with an Eventuality Rod. So I was thinking in my head it was either Brutus's Lead Sprinkler or Pillar of the Cage God, and one's fire and one's fizz. But what if I just don't do either of those? What if I just do Eventuality Rod for max endurance charge, and then just craft a chaos damage weapon and use Replica Alberons? Yeah, I can't. That's a possibility too. Because I'm kind of leaning towards Brutus's Lead Sprinkler's Fallen, which means I already can't use Herald of Ash, so whatever. That'd be kind of unique. If I could get all of my flat damage from my shoes. Chaos damage is lucky as on daggers, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to slam with that. I guess that would be good to use with Replica Alberons. I didn't know about that mod. So I was looking at the 1 to 80. That's like basically lightning damage, which was my other apprehension. Was I don't know if I want to have like I don't know if I want to have like 10 to 5,000 chaos damage for a big slam. Oh, hi, Armor. How you doing? Most people use Paradoxica, but you don't need the double damage because of Seismic. Because of intimidating. What is required for this? Can't be supported by multi-strike and requires a sword, axe, mace, scepter, staff, or unarmed. Oh. Yeah, so I guess... Yeah, I guess you could use Paradoxica. You always mix those two up. It's all good. There's a lot of war cries out there. There are many war cries like it, but these are mine. I mean, it would be one less war cry that I'd have to press. My only problem is that I think Consecrated Path of Endurance alternates weapons. I guess that doesn't matter if all of your damage comes from your shoes, though, does it? Hmm. You're throwing my plan all out of whack, and I love it. You're making my brain work. Why dual wield though? Just use a shield? Can the mod with chaos damage is lucky roll on Paradoxica? Is that what you're saying? Is it a veiled mod? Because I thought it was only on daggers. Oh, it's a rune enchant. Rune enchant daggers only. So yeah, I would need to be... I wonder if I could use a sword main hand and dagger offhand, and since it isn't usable with daggers, it wouldn't even try. Because the thing is, I didn't want my weapons alternating, but it doesn't matter if my damage comes from my shoes. The thing is, with like, why dual wield, just use a shield, is I can't slam with a dagger. So I would need to have something in my main hand that I could slam with. Because if that rune enchant only goes on daggers, then I would need to try and... I would have to put it like in my offhand and hope that the slam just didn't work with it, so I didn't even try, and then it was basically a stat stick. You're giving me a lot to think about, though. Oh. Maybe the new unique weapon? Counts as all... Oh, yeah, it does. It counts as all one-handed melee weapon types. What is that one? That's, Cyril's Masterwork, huh? And you can runesmith it twice? Cyril's Masterwork. And then I could still use Fallen in my offhand. Oh, this is gonna hurt me. Ow. I wonder if there's another Masterwork or another Runecraft that would be really good. You know what? I might not take Unyielding. I feel like my AoE is already good, and I don't know that I need more increased damage right now. Maybe I will do Undeniable. I wonder if Undeniable lets me drop Resolute Technique. Let's see what that does to my attack speed. Attack time 0.53. 0.47. That's not terrible. Yeah, that actually fixes my accuracy, so I can crit now. Okay. It's unconditional attack speed, so it ups my leap slam. It's kind of good. We save some points. And get more life here. Or I can get some more flat strength per mastery. Yeah, it's not a lot of strength, but yeah, do I have one of those? It is a mace. Let me take a look at that thing. What are the stats on it? So it gives strength, that's good. Physical damage, plus accuracy, that's good. I mean, accuracy is not a problem, but might mean that I don't need it on another place. It says can be runesmithed as though it were all one-handed melee weapon types. I guess that's perfect because it is a one-handed mace which I can slam with. And then it counts for the dagger. The dagger runesmith. I kinda like that idea. That's a really cool idea. I haven't been to King's March in like 10 years. Let's go. Chaos damage is... Oh, is that one that I haven't unlocked yet? Is it a power rune one? You know what? A list of runesmithing enchantments, thank you. You are a hero. Chaos damage that says lucky 4 power runes. Holy dude. Holy, that's a lot of power runes for something that might be good. Well, you know what? This gets me my fully upgraded town. So, I gotta do it eventually. Chaos damage with hits is lucky. Let me see if there's any other like a good runesmith enchantments that I could use. If I'm going for chaos, so I get more flat chaos, which isn't great. Because I'm getting a bunch of flat for my shoes. Is there like a triple damage thing? No. Any interactions with crits? Oh yeah, what's the base crit on Searle's Masterwork? That's important. It's low. I was kind of banking on the high base crit on Brutus's Lead Sprinkler for going crit. Melee hits Fortify. Melee hits Fortify. That would be good too. +1 level maybe because it's okay with attack skills now. The difference between getting an extra 10% damage effectiveness per level. That would be a lot of investment. Yeah, maybe I'll try it with the shoes without the damage is lucky. I might not give me a good idea. Fuck power room prices. Yeah, it does feel kind of bad that like it would cost me 20 divines to set up that thing that I might not even like, might not even be good. Wait, what is the crit enchant? 5 to 7% increased critical strike chance. That's really low. That's got to be local. Even that wouldn't be, it wouldn't be a lot of increase. Yeah, experimenting is tough. Like I'm not allowed to experiment on this one. Like attack critical strikes, ignore enemy monster elemental resistance. It's just like, oh, that's a cool thing that you would have only otherwise gotten on like Inquisitor. You can try that on a different build as long as you're using an axe. Well, no, you actually can't because they're all balanced around the ghost or whatever, the haunted enchant. Which, by the way, fucking costs like 60 divines. Yeah, it is. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked up. Let me grab this, because that gives res too. I really like the idea and I want to do it, but it being 20 divs to even try is a little steep. I don't know if I can justify that. So let me see. I'd be scaling flat with the shoes. I'd be getting lucky from Searles. The fizz damage on Searles basically doesn't exist because of Alberon, so it doesn't matter. I could get Fortifier +1 for extra damage effectiveness. And then I'd be getting a shitload of more from Consecrated Path of Endurance. And from my hat. I could probably get some pretty good increase from the Warcry nodes and from Cluster Jewels. And then if I'm really going crazy, I could try and spec into some crit because I feel like I don't know if I want to have another button to press as part of like my damage rotation, but I kind of want to use ambush. even though it sounds a little stupid. Or I don't know, maybe I just don't go crit and then I drop the entire accuracy. It feels like such a waste not picking up the accuracy mastery, or the accuracy ascendancy. But if I drop it, then I have to not go crit. Ambush is an exertion that prevents others. Does it? Hold on. If it does, then it's off the table, yeah. Attacks exerted by the skill cannot be exerted by other skills. Alright. I guess it can't. You can't combine them. No ambush. That probably just saves me from myself, honestly. Yeah, I shouldn't be considering that. Okay, so no ambush. No ambush is fine. But I might struggle to go crit otherwise. I was thinking there's probably some pretty compelling things that you could do with this, with Inquisitor. It would be a very different build. You probably wouldn't use Consecrated Path of Endurance. Or maybe you still would, because you could steal stuff from Hierophant. That's min though. Anyway, that's like that's like musings for another time. I thought about using it on Mamba though, if you need to cap your crit. You're having trouble. The Searle's Masterwork thing is the most compelling option I think I've heard. All right, maps. Maps acquired. Res aren't even that bad, actually. It says one-handed only on ambush, so I don't know if it works with dual wield Mamba. Oh. I feel like it would be weird if it didn't. Like, you know, that's kind of a rogue archetype, right? The little dual-wielded daggers. I think it would be weird if it didn't work. Maybe it just means you can't use it with a two-handed weapon. Like, as long as you have two one-handers, it's fine. Let's see what I'm missing. All right, Through Sacred Ground has one now. God, I just ran right past it, didn't I? Since the cost is really high on that Searle's Masterwork thing, I think I probably will just stick with Brutus's Lead Sprinkler and use the Juggernaut Accuracy Mastery to cap my accuracy, so I don't need to go Resolute Technique, and then I'll just scale my damage with crit instead of... Like, the Chaos Damage Lucky thing sounds so cool, I love that, but I can't justify 20 divs on something I don't even know if will work. Tough, because it sounds really cool. Maybe when they reintroduce power runes 3 expansions from now and nerf them to hell, I'll be able to try it. Ooh, AoE Shrine. Let's go. It actually is like the whole screen. +1 armor per 2 strength. Oh, that's nice. It's actually very nice. I didn't know that was a mastery. I do want to do a build with Searle's Masterwork, though. Seeing the potential is really high. Feels like that enchantment is something I would do if I had a more solid grasp of the build and knew it was going to be a good one. But not so much if I was just kind of fucking around like I am now. Like, I have no idea if this character's even going to be good. I can't. Chance to block spell damage per 5% chance to block attack. What is my current block? Because it might be about even. One might be lower. It is 39.36. Okay. I'll get there. Hey, Frozer. How you doing, dude? Finally managed to catch you again? Well, I've been off for like a week. I've been on vacation as my partner has, so there hasn't really been anything to catch. Until now. How you doing, dude? Armor per endurance charge as well. That's kind of nice. I'll take that. We get some strength from the attribute mastery. 801. Actually getting up there a lot quicker than I thought. Doing pretty good so far. Hope your vacation was nice. It was very nice. It was good. My partner hasn't had a vacation since she started her job, so it was really nice to have a week off with her. It lined up. She made sure it lined up perfectly with the War Within launch, the new WoW expansion, so we got to play some of that together too. That's her favorite game, so it was a good time. Let me see, I'm sure I'm still missing other stuff too. Yeah, I am. Kitava's Torment's Cloven one. I'm missing a lot. Well, that's good. I need it. Pog indeed. It's pretty good actually. Kind of pleasantly surprised, but that's usually the part of a WoW expansion that I like the most, is right when it comes out and nobody's like nobody's pushing for like world first whatever. I actually do 0.2% more DPS than you. Like, just, no, I'm just enjoying, like, exploring the zones and the story. You know, I'm grinding up gold for my upcoming vacation. Nice. You can keep your town running in the background without playing too much. Or, if at all. You might actually be going on, like, a physical vacation. Whenever I say vacation, it's almost always I'm just at home. Because I don't like going anywhere. Nice. My town was mostly AFK for that whole time. They actually still are. They had 2 days worth of gold when I left them. And they ran that down. We took a trip via plane since my girlfriend wanted to go somewhere warm, so we were flying to Croatia. Very nice. Good to get out of the cold then. I spent a decent amount of my life living in Florida, so I think I've had enough of the heat. I usually am not a heat enjoyer, but I hope you have a good time down there. I hope it's a good vacation for you. What are the Mace Masteries? Not very good. Any things planned, like snorkeling, rafting? Hell yeah. Okay, I can get on board with that. I'm a big fan of kayaking. Rafting, just like, not kayaking, like whitewater rafting. I went and did that a few years ago. It was really fun. And I can finally play my Frostblade build again since I got it pretty stonked in the past week. Nice. Are you doing Catabasis or just regular Frostblades? Maybe I should invest in some block. I guess I'm gonna go here. I want a cluster jewel socket. Catabasis. Some crafted items. Took you a bit. What's this? Melee hits have a chance to fortify. Endurance charge every 15 seconds. Damn, implicit defense is insane as well. Very nice. Hold on, I'm getting kind of blasted. Reduced extra damage from crits per endurance charge. Additional PDR. Dang, yo. That's a nice chest. Here's your claw. Oh my god. It's one of those big 7-link claws, eh? Yo, that's nice. That's really good. Good on you, man. That looks like a sick weapon. How close to perfect is that? It looks like it was even divined up to be very close to perfect. Nice. Those two robbed my soul with RNG. Those ones particularly got you. Really fucked up. Well, you definitely have some things to show for it. That's nice. Didn't even div it, it just rolled like that? Oh shit. I used 23 veils on the chest. 23? That is such a nice chest. Very nice. I didn't know that mod existed. That reduced extra damage from crits per endurance charge. That's a nice mod. It's a nice mod you got there. High tier crafting always hurts. For me at least. Once you get to the point where you don't have multiple success, like multiple mod combinations aren't a success for you, you like need this thing. It starts to hurt a lot. It's new, replace the taken as cold. Oh shit. It's not a bad way to get crit immunity. Wouldn't be a bad way for me to get crit immunity. I'm still trying to figure out what kind of chest I want to use in this build, but it's probably going to be a rare. I can't think of any other chest that I would want to use. Oh yeah, cluster. Found enjoyment in double corruption. Running temples is just so chill. I found enjoyment in the one double corruption that I did do this league. I can agree with that. Toriani's Slayer is so good. You lose so much damage without reflected heist gear, it's not even funny. Reflected heist gear. So you're using the or you would want to use those rings that have like increased suffix modifier effect and then mirror them for a shitload of minus lightning or whatever. I didn't even think about using the heist jewelry. Double corrupted my gloves for +1 charge. Okay. Was it a double corrupted unique or was it a double corrupted rare? What my next upgrade is the reflected heist jewelry. Yeah, because I guess you could probably use it to make some crazy like high crit multi stuff too. Socketed AoE frenzy. Ooh, socketed AoE is nice. Just slap your auras in there. Oh yeah, I could probably get some more damage by dropping faster attacks. Hey, get a whole nother multi-gem out of it. I wonder what my crit is right now, without like any investment. It's just base. Yeah, I guess I have no crit elsewhere. No incidental crit. Come on, let me up. I don't think getting only positive is worth it. But you can get like a rarity downside or something. You don't. That doesn't really. I guess it would be detrimental on something like that where the modifier values are empowered. like 1 or 20 and something to get a heist amulet with 3 positives. Yikes. Is there a way to Hinekora's them? I guess that would just make it even more expensive, but you wouldn't want to risk bricking that amulet because it's a expensive base. I guess you'd have to do something to change it, right? Like change its quality, or could you bless it? I guess you'd have to divine it. Because you would want the quality to be something that you actually care about. Database, you want multi in life? Or rarity instead of levels for MF? Save up and mirror it from somewhere? Yeah, let someone else do that piece of the craft. You don't have to craft every piece of gear. It doesn't have to be total pain. Just some pain. Okay. Let me open up Path of Building and just see if I can mess with my tree a little bit, because I feel like it's very inefficient and bad. We see where all the good crit nodes are. Why is it only physical damage with Mace's Receptors? So I can't use that. That's not worth it. Here's generic. Okay, maybe I don't need this. So that actually saves a point. As I don't end up going by this crit though. And if I wanted, I might want multiple clusters. So maybe I do something like that then. And I actually do path down here. Because that lets me get both of those and the crit nodes. Even though it looks ugly and weird, I guess it's still like some of the best pathing I can do. This might be a good place to put a... What is that jewel that lets you... Is it Intuitive Leap? It might be Intuitive Leap. Would be a good spot for that. Y'all are playing a different game. Some people really do play a different game. Making some crazy expensive items. And like debating the difference between, is it worth to craft or is it worth to mirror? Let's grab an intuitive leap and try this. Okay, we do that and connect there instead. We don't even bother going over here. Oh, fuck, I can't quite get cannibalistic right. Damn. I thought it was in range. Oof. I sold my first split base. Plus 50 div. Nice. What was the base? Was it a nice quality base? What if I don't go this way? Because it looks awful. Let's do that. We'll get chance to block attack damage per 5% chance to block unequipped shield. That's only going to give me 4%. Should probably get as the mountain. What does that do to my block? It does 61. That's pretty good. Okay, let's start getting some crit. I can't get that crit reliably yet. I want to be using what was this, precision. Or maybe not. Because I have my accuracy sorted, so why would I? Let's do that, and then I'm gonna replace faster attacks with crit. I should have a way to generate power charges too. Let's see, additional base crit. Like it means that yeah, I'm already at 27% crit. Yo, base crit on Brutus's Lead Sprinkler is actually insane. And then I think the last of the crit that I'm going to get from the tree is just here. When I go up for this other cluster socket, but I won't go up there until I fill out this cluster. Their critical strike chance against enemies that are on full life. Perhaps. Let's do that. That sounds kind of silly. I guess I'll just do the increased maximum life if no life on armor, because I'm currently still using a tabula, because I'm stupid. All right, I have all my passives. All passives. Steve's already at 20,000. My god, I missed so much. I missed so many levels while I was gone. It's crazy. I'd really like to anoint an additional endurance charge as well, but let me figure out where to get. Let me figure out where to get some leech from, some mana leech. Because even if I have only a little bit of mana leech, it'll be enough. Where is it? Jewels. Oh, cluster jewels is its own thing. Large cluster for fire. So it's not a stat, it's a passive. Elemental damage leeches life. Nearby enemies have fire exposure is pretty good actually. Because I'm always nearby something when I'm hitting it. Well, my AoE is pretty large. But when it matters, I should be nearby. Maybe I could just do it on like a regular jewel for now. Physical attack damage leeches life. Probably be easier to look in here. Is it, maybe it's medium? Area. Solve some more of my crit here with that. Large generic attack damage, maybe? That'd make sense that that would be where generic leech lives. Attack damage leeches life. There we go. Fuel the fight. Attack damage leeches mana. That's what I need. Fuel the fight. I wonder if that pops up on any other jewels. Let's see. Cluster jewels. Large cluster. Oh no, I wanted to check if it spawned on like small clusters. Maybe on a mana one? Oh, but it's not going to tell me what they are. That gives me a list of all of the available notables, but it won't tell me what they are. Okay, let's do it here then. About a small cluster with mana. Attack damage leeches mana. Yeah, so I guess it does. It spawns on a small one. Any medium ones with like exerted attacks? When you Warcry, you and nearby allies gain Onslaught for 4 seconds. That's good. Gain 25% increased armor per 5 power for 8 seconds when you Warcry, up to a maximum of 100. Well, that's 50% increased armor all the time. Or more, if there are nearby enemies. That's kind of cool. So nothing about Mana Leech, though. Area damage, maybe. No, I think I'm going to have to do it on a small cluster. Or on a large cluster. Problem with doing it on a large cluster is that I kind of want those to be 12 passives. I think it's probably fine for now. As long as my reses are capped. They're not currently. But you'll probably get away with it, right? You probably get away with it. Do not want Ellie Reflect. Can I do Fizz? I might be able to do Fizz Reflect. I do such little physical damage. Let's try it. It should be a very small amount that I'm taking back. We'll do Abyss Expedition Eater. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can't do Fizz Reflect. Okay. Lesson learned. I don't know why I slammed again. Like, I saw it coming. I knew it was coming. Because I saw my health dip. I'm like, well, what if I just did it again? I did it again. Alright. No Fizz Reflect. It's really funny how quickly I just absolutely fucking delete myself. Like, I do so much damage, even I can't handle it. Oh, this build is going to be awful at Legions. Also not res capped. So they're gonna hurt these lightning guys. Oh, Verusium. I probably can't channel this too hard at all. I did say I wanted to be humbled. Oh, I do have monsters cannot block your attacks. So Expedition might actually be kind of good. Let's see. Monsters regen. Monsters are immune to fire damage. Okay, maybe not that one. Let's go down here. There we go. It's ignite and always crit, but whatever. Let's live a little. I hit myself really hard. I might need to do some investment into armor so that I don't do that anymore. Let's channel this thing a little bit. It might be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. I do like an 80%. That's about 80. We'll just hit and run. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna level out of it. Let me do some crafting. The build is at least functional, but definitely need some gear. I don't want to kill myself to my hat anymore, so I think I'm gonna get a rare chest and craft that up. Let me see. What level do I need to be to use those high tier body armor? So it's 84 for royal plate. I can use glorious plate. That's fine. I'm sure I can get a cheap 6-link glorious plate. Uncorrupted. Do I want it to be influenced? Body armor, pure strength. Isn't there, like, socketed attacks have plus to crit? Spell critical strike chance. Attack critical. Yeah, that's really good. Elder chest. I'm not sure that I need that, though. I feel like my base crit is already really good. So maybe I don't go for that. Maybe I'll just do a regular and do some influenced implicits. Very cheap to get myself a nice 6-linked glorious plate. Even capped out base percentile. I don't want to go too crazy on the starter items for this build. I just want to get something that gets me going. Something that gives me enough, like, base armor that I don't kill myself every time I attack would be nice. Oh, actually, isn't there an influence mod for, like, percent increased attributes? Where did my window go? Percent increased strength is also Elder. I mean, good luck getting both of those. There is not an attribute horticrafting thing, right? No, there's not. You can't really force it. Let's just get a good old armor chest. Oh, it's not going to give it. Which one gives flat armor? It's this one. I suppose I do want strength on it as well. Chaos resistance. It does have a low life, though. I kind of was hoping for no life roll. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, it's pretty decent armor. If I can get rid of the life roll, might be good. No. Hit part of the armor. It's always a life. Always a life roll. There we go. No life roll. Additional PDR. A res. Open prefix, open suffix. Beautiful. Well, let's see. I could slam the suffix, but I kind of want to craft strength. I could slam the prefix, but then I might hit life. It's unfortunate because all of the crafted additional armor is like attached to life. Maybe I just craft block and then slam the suffix. And then I keep using the life mastery. Nice little increase in armor. What's my block? 6136. I could definitely use some more spell block. So I'm gonna craft on some chance to block spell damage. And slam. Slam, hopefully strength. Strength would be nice. Strength! We got some strength. Very nice. That's a good starting chest. That is a good one. When the vision craft hits exactly the way you want it to. Alright. Nice little body armor. I focus on getting my block capped. Chance to block spell damage per 5% chance to block attack damage. Yeah, that's gonna be really nice. Beautiful. That ups my armor. Let me see how hard I hit myself. I guess I'll actually need to get into a zone. Okay. Oh, that's so much better. That's so much more palatable. Alright, what we got here? There's an immune to fire. Thank goodness it's all the way over there. Just gonna put it down here. Nothing crazy. Monsters hits inflict bleeding. Do not have bleed remove. Might regret this. Let's go. I have the monsters cannot block your attacks thing, right? Yeah, I do. I feel like that's not working. I feel like they are actually, in fact, blocking my attacks. They might just have, like, insane ward, though. Big slams, yes. I can tell when the crit happens. Because everything just gets deleted. I still don't have enough AoE. I need more. I think the easiest way to get more would just be to get more endurance charges. Oh, that was a challenge apparently. You know what? Consecrated Path is actually a really good candidate for crit, isn't it? Because it has multiple tags. It has... So it has fire, attack, AoE, movement, duration, slam, melee. It doesn't have fizz, really? I guess it has... So it qualifies for fire and elemental, though. Fire, elemental, and generic. Get me out of here. I feel like I should be able to get some pretty good, like, multi-jewels for this build. Okay, no blues there. We go. Good. Where point? Point perhaps goes up to more crit chance. I think I'm going to drop the generic mace stuff. And just go for crit. So what does that get my crit to? It gets me to 24. Wasn't it higher like just a second ago? I feel like it was. Let's roll some Abyss. I think it's some nice, dense, good XP maps. Is it different in maps? No, it's 24. Oh. I would love to have Unstoppable for this. If I ever do more Delirium, I would love to have Unstoppable. This fucking temporal bubble makes my cooldowns ridiculously long. I think I'm gonna swap out. Hold on. Get this Delirium out of here. Let's swap Rallying Cry back out for Infernal Cry. There we go. So now Infernal Cry is automated again. I feel like that's going to help clear a lot. Because having that always on versus just having it up when I want it for single target is going to have those enemies explode when I actually need it. I have a lot of conditional damage, I'm realizing. Like, everything has to line up perfectly for me to do all of my damage currently. Like, I should just be trying to get to the point where those conditionals are happening more. The first one being crit. Because my war cries are always gonna be a little bit weird and conditional. My first tier 17 boss and it dropped reality and the devouring fragment? Very nice. That's good stuff. Big profit. You know, I was recording some background footage for the video that I was making about that tier 17 strat, and of course, the one time that I go in there to record, I drop 2 synthesizing fragments. It's like, nobody wants to run. Nobody wants to run Uber Cortex. Skill looking pretty fun though. It is. It is very fun. I really hope that I can get it to a point where it feels like it does good damage, because right now I'm kind of struggling. I'm hoping I can get it to a point where it does good damage without having to like break the bank, I guess is what I should say, because the replica Alberon Searle's Masterwork thing sounds like it would be fucking awesome. But it would also be 20 divs just to even try. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do the lead sprinkler thing before I get too crazy. Before I let the bank completely break. I want to try and do it on a bit of a budget. But I still have a lot of strength that I can get. I haven't even broken 900. I could fuck up some attributes on there and quality. I haven't gotten a cluster jewel. Still level 71. There's room to grow. I'm not super worried yet. I did it earlier. Feel shit. The Searle's Masterwork thing. Did you do it that exact way? With the replica Alberon's chaos damage is lucky. Let me go give Rog this stuff and also put some gold in the treasury. Probably gonna run out of all of my gold like immediately. Let's put in 50,000. That's enough for 4 hours. That's good with that. Okay. Got some decent dust coming in from those. Oh, Uber Cortex. Yeah, no worries. Topic was shifting quite rapidly. Yeah, Uber Cortex doesn't feel very good to do, and I guess the only thing that drops from it is the flask. Oh, there's a jewel too, but I don't know how common that actually is. Ooh, are they stealing my endurance charges? I think they are. That is a completely dead mod for me. I can't do that at all. Well, let's see how bad it is. I mean, all of my damage and defenses are predicated on endurance charges, and I can't evade. I literally can't use my main skill if I don't have an endurance charge to spend. Ow. I'm unlucky block here too. Or not unlucky, but reduced chance, so they're getting through. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, I also kill myself because I don't have my PDR. That hurts. This is the anti-me map right now. Yeah, it's a little bad. I'll keep going. If I die though, I'm not coming back in. Let's just leave those guys alone. I'll just focus on like finding some magic packs to get me leveled. Oh shit. I got my level. I don't care what happens now. Map is too painful to stay in. I'll just leave. Alright, maybe it's time to get a cluster jewel going. Because I do have this that's just being wasted. Okay. What kind of large cluster jewel do I want to go for? I would really like I'd really like to anoint +1 endurance charge, which means I do need some leech. So I could get a cluster jewel with fuel the fight, but that also means that I wouldn't be doing a 12 passive as easily. What would I even get out of a 12 passive? Would it be worth it? I know I'd get a lot of strength and attack speed, but attack speed doesn't even necessarily scale my damage the way that I want it to. So if we just had generic attack damage, is it better to do like mace damage? Yeah, the specific one has higher damage. Okay, so we could get Actually, we could get strength all attributes. So if it was like mid-strength all attributes and damage? I could even try and aim for one of these. I could try and aim for 2 prefixes, and then one of them is Feel the Fight, so that I just path through it. And the rest of them are just giving me like a bunch of attributes. Let me buy a base. I'll just roll it around for a little bit. Are there any weird item level things? Mason staff. I guess I want 84s for the highest. Yeah, I want 84. That's easy. Nice. Thanks, Sir Beyblades. May you spin well. I don't know how I should, I don't know how I should roll this. I guess if I want to try and go for the leech, and I could roll it with, can I roll it with mana? Maybe caster. No, it's just mana. Wait, Feel the Fight. Actually, it is speed. It's mana, it's not caster. Mana caster, but no. So I could roll it with speed. Or just attack. Attack is gonna hit everything, though. I'll try and roll it a little bit with speed. I don't have that much juice to roll speed around. Drive the Destruction as attack leech. Yeah, I'm already out. There's no attribute one. Maybe just Megalomaniac, the leech notable? That's true, I could do that. Yeah. I forgot about Megalomaniac. I was looking to get it on a medium cluster, but I couldn't find any leech on mediums. I was only able to find leech on small mana ones, and that only comes with max mana, so I don't care about that. That's a very good idea. Let's do that. 12 passives are kind of bait if you don't get it for the real good ones. Yeah, I know. It would have felt bad to try and roll that, because I would have had to sacrifice 2 prefixes to push the note I wanted to that spot. Made it ask to roll, too. Let's see. Attack speed with two-handed melee weapons. Oh, that's two-handed. Let's see what we got here. Armor, fire res, fire damage, leech does life. That's not bad. Can I pin? Yeah, I can. Let me pin that one. It'd be nice to get like a crit chance, crit multi notable as well. Or wait, there's a percent dex. Are there any percent strength notables? That would be pretty cool. Fortify with staffs and maces. There's fortify with... Yeah, what is that? What is that called? That's the only problem is I don't actually know what it's called. Let's see, I guess I could probably look here. Mason staff. Fortification duration, damage to attack skills while fortified. Melees with maces, scepters, or staves fortify for 6 seconds. Overlord. Overlord is an option. Yeah, that would save me having to path to fortify. I hit hard enough that I should cap out fortify in a single hit. 6 seconds is pretty good. Yeah, we could look for that. There's 1 for 3 div. Might not want to shill out for that. Let's see if there's something else. It can have any of the medium cluster passives, right? Or no, that was a large one. Can they just have any cluster drill notable? There was a medium Warcry one that I wanted. I thought. Exerted attack. When you Warcry, you gain onslaught. No, I mean that one's cool too, but there's armor per power. Warning call and Cry Wolf. Actually, Cry Wolf. No, not Cry Wolf. Lead by example is really good because I have General's Cry. So this means I just always have Onslaught. That helps solve some of my attack speed, so I don't have to worry about getting attack speed other places. Lead by example. Any? Maybe able to find some cool combinations here. So look, 1 div. I'm not opposed to spending the 1 div. Especially if I can find like a 3rd notable that's okay. Oh, wait. Prodigious defense is actually insane. Spell block, attack damage while holding a shield. I would like this one. That'll make capping block like so much easier. Oh, he responded. All right. It's Megalomaniac time. I'll worry about a 12 passive later. Because if I do this, then that lets me change my anoint. So I'll just socket the Megalo into the cluster jewel socket for now. Feel the fight, lead by example, prodigious defense. That's such a good Megalo. Holy. But it's also it's like very niche. Oh, it's also strength. Nice. Yeah. Sick. We have onslaught just permanently now. That's beautiful. Then I can get some extra block as soon as I drop something. I don't think this is helping. I'm gonna drop that. Attack block is actually capped now. That's great. And spell block is close behind. I think it's close enough that I'm not super worried about it. There we go. Basically, block cap achieved. And leech means that I can now get rid of Spirit Void. I should probably stop using an Astromentus as well. I could probably get comparable attributes out of just an Amber Amulet, like a well-rolled Amber. And then I would be able to get crit multi, some more res to fix my garbage res. Endurance is expensive to anoint, so maybe I will craft an amulet. Let's do that. Wonder if I can get like a fractured crit multi Amber Amulet. And then just roll it with strength essences. Yeah, for pretty cheap actually. What about one for 38? 90C? That's not even that bad of a base. So we do that, and then we would just roll... I guess that means I would be rolling strength essences and just hoping for all attributes. Maybe let's just get a 20C one. Literally 1% less crit multi. I'm not making a perfect item here. I'm gonna do that 51 to 58. Oh, I hope Astromentus isn't fixing any of my attribute problems. It might be. It actually is. Okay, fuck. I'll have to see how much it's fixing them. Okay. Nice space acquired. Thank you, big man. Have a nice day. Yeah, you too, small man. Okay. 30 strength. How much is this? How much does this fuck me? 74 more intelligence. Okay. Maybe I should have gotten an all attributes base. Oh well. I'll make it work somehow. We'll make it work somehow. I just don't know how. Guess I might just have to take that in. That 30 in. That's giving me my rage. What is this doing for me? It's actually doing nothing. Wait. I've had these notes for fucking how long? And they're physical damage? I just assumed that they were still doing something. Oh well. At least I got rid of them now. Okay. 44 more int required. Maybe I should get an all attributes implicit. I'll do an onyx amulet. Let me see how high the all attributes stat rolls up to on amulets. It rolls up to 35. Oh, it requires an 85 base though. Is this an 85? This is an 84 base. Okay, so I would have to get a better base anyway. I wouldn't get that much less strength if I just did an onyx instead. It would make it easier to fix my ridiculous attribute issues elsewhere. There's another 37. That one's 85 as well. Yeah. Let's do this one. It's just going to make everything easier. Sorry, little amber amulet. I know you just got here. Is this social distancing Peepo, or is he just really happy? It looks like a mask, but it also might be a very... I'm just gonna assume he's really happy. Okay. And we use Deafening Essence of Rage. Alright, just kind of do it until... We do it until we hit all attributes, I think. I need more. Deafening of Rage. How many do I get for a Divine? I get 49. Okay. Hopefully I can hit something half decent. I'll even settle for like a tier 3 all attributes. Hopefully that's enough. I just need enough that my build actually works. Big decks. Trying to think if it would be worthwhile if I did see like a big int roll. I don't think so. I think I really do want the all attributes roll. Ooh, that's really nice. That's all res and life. Fuck. Do I all res and life? Need 28 more int, which I don't know where I'm getting that. I don't think I settle for that, even though it's really nice. I mean, I might be able to resell it, but like, it's not that much of a markup. I'm not looking to resell this. I want to craft it. I want to craft it to be used. Fuck, that is enough int. I would eat into my strength though, and I need to be strong. +1 all chaos. It is the all attributes roll. Is that enough? It's not quite enough. With catalyst, it's probably enough though. Why +1 all chaos? Who the fuck? I guess I'll catalyst it and see if it gives me enough. And if it does, I'll just keep it. And I guess I have... I don't even have any chaos gems in my build. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Welcome home. That food smells good, huh? All right, 20. It is enough. It's enough attribute. Okay. Then attributes fixed. Suffixes look pretty good, but not good enough to, like, meta mod. I think I'm just gonna craft the prefix and slam. What's my prefix then? Maybe minus mana. Yeah, I think minus flat mana is good. Ooh, area of effect, area damage. I'm gonna say it. Why shouldn't I? And now I slam. And I just have a rogue +1 chaos. Honestly, that makes this item like so much funnier than it because I can't use that. What's the slam? Big life, come on. 29 flat energy shield. Okay. Oh, my life orb is so colorful. Okay, and the real reason that I'm doing that is so that I can anoint it. What do I need? I need clear, black, and gold. And golden oil is still ridiculous. Yes, I would like your 1 golden oil for my 6 chaos orbs, please. Thank you. Here we go. Endurance. Anointed. So we're up an endurance charge now. Up to 7. So that gives some nice AoE on top of the AoE it just got from my amulet. I got some nice crit multi, but my crit is still kind of low. 41%. That's not terrible, but I will need some investment. Let's see, are there any other little crit nodes that I can grab just easily? All of them are conditional. They're like swords. I am not sword man. I am mace man. That's a shame. I wonder which one of these is actually better. If it's better to have the flat or if it's better to have the 5%. Hey, Super Ferdy. How's it going? Feels like it's been a bit. Yeah, it's been a bit for me too. I've been off for about a week now. First stream back. But it's going. It's going. I'm getting a new character set up for maps. Done a few already, but we're I think moving along pretty smoothly. How you doing yourself? Maybe I'll just pick that base attack speed back up for now, because I kind of don't want to worry about it. Let's do that. We'll go blast a map. See how this change feels. Cannot do Fizz Reflect. Okay. Less accuracy might be bad. I don't know yet. I'm still kind of feeling the waters. Doing okay? Sent a 50 mil shipment finally. Nice. Only got back 1 mirror shard, 6 divs, and 5 power runes. Yeah, not the success story of people who get like 6 mirror shards back, huh? Well, hey, that's good that you finally got one out. I still haven't sent mine. I probably have enough crops if I wanted to like do crops and dust at an unequal value, but maybe I wait until I have more dust, which will be a while because this character can't produce gold or valuable uniques yet. I'll get there. Still five power runes. It's like 25 div. 6 sacred orbs. Oh no, that would be the saddest thing about that shipment. I'm so sorry. No, about the sacreds could have been mirror shard. Yeah, sacreds are very, very rare. Unfortunately, they get rolled into instead of other valuable currencies. $43 million crops to 7 million dust. That was closer to the ratio that I was going to try and do as well. I don't want to get 25 million dust. That seems like such a pain. Even though I know it's inefficient, like I'm not gonna, really don't want to do that. I was gonna do like a 40-10 split. I'm up to 3 million dust right now, so once this character actually gets going and can like farm some stuff, I'll try and see if I can find an efficient dust farming strategy and get that going. And probably add it with crops. A decent minion wand annulled just now. Some of the luck is good and some bad. Ain't that the truth? It is the way of things. It is the way of the world. Oh my god, I'm dying. I need some immunities, dude. Do not meet the requirements for increased crit. I'm gonna need more intelligence. I'm too strong and incredibly stupid. That Astromentus was actually doing a lot of work. Build seems pretty chill. Really similar to my other build, which is Slammy Q. Yeah, I mean, it's a Warcry build, so depending on how chill you think Warcries are, I think it's pretty chill. It's mostly automated, but I am manually pressing a couple of Warcries. I'll figure that out later. Yeah, there's a lot more automated in this build than I thought I would be able to get away with. Like, auto exertion is really nice. I picked up a Megalo, which gives me onslaught if I've Warcried recently, and I've got General's Cry and auto exertion, so I always have always have onslaught. I've got my curse automated and my Fallen. It's comfy. I just need to work on actually doing damage. But as soon as I figure that out, I'll be unstoppable. The one weakness of this build is that it doesn't do any damage. It's as simple as just doing damage, and then I'll be good, I think. I think if I can focus on getting crit cap, I think I'll be okay. Because right now my damage is just very inconsistent. There are a lot of layers of that my build has, like checks that my build has to pass through before it does damage. And the first one is, do I have all of my war cries up? Yes, great. Did I crit? No, then I don't do damage. So once I get closer to 100% crit, then I'll just need to make sure that I have my war cries up, which I can actually control, so that'll be easier. I am getting decently fast. I didn't expect to, like, be getting this fast. This build is already way faster than my other slam build. At the very least, it'll be a good fun mapper. So you're getting those, and no megalos can be that nice? Yeah, some of them. I mean, I got it for a div even, and like, feels like a steal. All of the stuff is really good too. I think maybe you can consider the other scaling, which is non-crit but resolute technique. I am thinking about that. The only reason why I'm not going resolute technique right now is because I want to try this out, undeniable, because it fixes my accuracy. Because I'm also a strength stacker, gain accuracy rating equal to twice your strength. Also gives me a bunch of attack speed per accuracy. So like, stacking strength kind of feels like a no-brainer. Kind of build though is it supposed to be? Bleed? It's a strength stacker. I'm using Brutus's lead sprinkler right now. I don't know if that's going to be the end game. The end game might end up shifting to like a rare staff. Probably not using pillar. I really want to keep strength stacking if possible. Johannes was pointing out a really cool possible alternative to me, which is Searle's Masterwork with the rune work enchant of chaos damage is lucky, paired with replica Alberons, which also seems cool, but it's very expensive. So if I really enjoy the build at its core, maybe I will invest. But for now, I'm seeing how far I can get it with just the lead sprinkler. And lead sprinkler has a really good base crit. That's another reason why I'm considering going crit. It's got almost 10% base crit. You can do res tech and get the upper right jug notable instead. What is that? This one you mean? Yeah, I was planning on getting this one as well, just because I want the extra AoE. I'm definitely endurance charge stacking. I'm using a consecrated path of endurance. That one just seemed like the least impactful endurance charge one. I don't know if it's more damage than going accuracy stack. Probably not if I'm like actually accuracy stacking. Oh, hi. There's a cat. There's a cat here.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it probably is better. I still need to get my Uber lab. I'll probably try out unyielding just because I did want to do this so I could get the most AoE possible. And that would contribute. But also really, all of the jug nodes are just so good. I have difficulty picking. It feels okay for now. I'll have to really think about how I want to scale that damage at the top end, because I'm just not really sure. I think I probably want to scale it with clusters. And then just have a bunch of jewel sockets. It would probably be a lot cheaper to get hybrid, like, strength 1 or 2 crit multi-jewels as well, compared to getting, like, 3 or 4 crit multi-jewels. I went the easy route, got Brass Dome. That is an option, because that's just a shitload of armor and max res, and then you can double it from Jug. Yeah, I just crafted myself up a rare. A 6-link rare to start mapping. I needed something that would stop me from killing myself from Echoes of Creation. I feel like this build has a lot of potential, but I just am not entirely sure that I know the best way to scale it. I feel like I've got enough more multipliers. I should have enough base damage from all of my strength. If I stick with Lead Sprinkler, I'm definitely going to go crit, though, just because of that base crit. It feels like it's too good to pass up. Kind of speedy, though. If I could just figure out a way to get damage into the delivery mechanism that is my face smashing into the enemy's face, then I think I'm good to go. If I could just load up my face with some damage. That's fun. I see the potential. It's a good vehicle. But I also might just be leaning too hard into the Fist of War, like full exert playstyle, when maybe I don't do that. Because I'm getting a lot of attack speed that is kind of just wasted because only 1 in every 5 attacks actually does damage. Ow! Good God. Good gods, man. Oh, I'm burning and poisoned. No, stop healing. Stop doing that. Okay, well, he's just unkillable. Maybe I just leave him alone. Are you done being invincible? Yes. Immune to fire in the corner there. Try and dodge that. Ow! Oh. Ouch. I really need to get some recovery into this build. One more abyss. That should get me a level. Come on out, all of you. Come on out. Go back in. Return to whence thou came. Okay. I think sometimes I do damage. I think that might be me critting. I hope it is. As long as I can reliably get those crits coming out. Good stuff. Good stuff. I got 3 points to spend. I am right next to a bunch of jewel sockets. I should probably also have a crit flask. I have a level 84, 27% quality diamond flask. That's quite nice. Let me roll that actually. I guess gain charges on being hit doesn't work when you block, huh? Chance to gain a flash charge when you deal a critical strike on my 1 attack per minute slam build, yeah. Let's do that. I guess attack damage leech says life during effect isn't bad. And then we just do let's do use when charges reach full. Yeah. There we go. There's a flask automated. Look, I automated a flask on a character. That's insane. I never do that. Alright, let me put these points in something so that this stops flashing at me at the very least. Any recovery? Hardy's actually really good. Or if there's... I don't know if I have all of the good recovery on block stuff. I've got that regen. Maybe I do just go Hardy, actually. For some comfy regen right now. Bloodless? Oh, I don't have Bloodless. That is more max life I could get. How much is that regen actually helping me? Because I don't have that much max life right now. I don't think it's doing a whole lot. If I do that and then just a jewel socket so it stops yelling at me. As more max life is also Also good. I can just use a flask. That's fine. Let's do that, and then I would like to try to craft up a jewel. So that I don't forget to fill that thing, because I will. I will forget. So, melee critical strike multiplier. I could do that too. Let's see. Let me see if I can get a base jewel with one fractured multi. Are there any fractured... Wait. Are there any multis? Ooh, the prefixes have multis as well. Maybe it would be better to go for one of those, because then it would be easier to get potential strength suffix. Yeah, let's try and get one of those. So, critical strike multiplier with fire, one-handed melee weapons. That's not it. One-handed melee weapons. Multi-fire. Critical strike multiplier with fire skills. And then what's the range? I think I'll go for like 15, 15. Oh, I need to count one. It goes up to 18. $86 crimson. Let's do that one. Or perhaps this one. Oh, good. I waited, and I was rewarded. Nice, thanks. And I think I'll Horticraft crit. Maybe craft crit. Look or fish for another. So there's global crit strike multi. I was hoping. Is that actually kind of cracked? It's not triple multi, but I know LS builds want these kinds of jewels. Melee damage. That's actually kind of a nice jewel for a lightning damage character. Or no, this is fight with fire skills. Okay, never mind. That's not a bad jewel for me. How does this build get its crit chance? I wish I knew. Well, right now I'm just getting what I can from the tree, and I'm already at 40. I may do an Elder Chest for more flat crit. I'm probably just going to be using, like, where I can get it on my rings, on my jewelry, flask. What am I at with a flask? I'm at 52% with a flask up. We shall certainly figure that out, but the base crit is making it very easy. I might want another Rudis's Lead Sprinkler with an even higher base crit, because I think it goes all the way up to 10. I'm just going to keep rolling this. I feel like that Would have been nice if it were like fire damage. And maybe jewels, I don't know. If global critical strike chance, or like, here, critical strike chance with elemental skills, that's a suffix. So if I got like that with another multi-roll, I'd be fine. Be happy with that. Didn't realize Brutus has high base. Maybe they upped the crit. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never actually looked at the weapon before. All I knew was that it was a strength stacking. It surprised me that it had that high base crit. It has really good base attack speed too, which is kind of one of, like, I really want to use it because it's kind of cracked as a base weapon. Like where it matters for the crit and for the speed. Critical strike chance with one-handed melee weapon. That's a prefix. That's actually really nice. Maybe I will grab my little annuls and exalts and keep them in my inventory. So multi or attributes would be great. Reduce poison duration. I don't think that's it. I think rolling crit, though, is pretty nice. Critical strike chance with fire skills and all attributes. That's actually really nice. What's the slam? Recoup. What kind of crit do I get up to with that? Only 2% crit. Maybe not. Maybe I don't settle. This juice is super cheap. Recoup ain't bad. Works nice with leech. Yeah, I would just be looking to get... I'm kind of looking to cap my crit and get some damage on the jewels. If I could get recoup somewhere else, that'd be great. Oh, that was so close. So it hit the strength. I guess I don't really care about the attack speed, but I did hit the strength, so I'm going to throw some annuls at it. Okay, I'll also hit the strength. Nice. Ooh. Double critical strike chance. It's still not that good. Not that much of an improvement. See what the slam is, though. Stun duration. I guess I do get the fractured crit multi still. Maybe double crit chance isn't that bad. I'll keep it for now, because it's going to get me closer. 55 with flask. Is there a good way to maybe apply brittle? If I could get, like, nearby enemies are brittle or something, that would be kind of insane. Inflict brittle on enemies when you block. That's a shield now. Always inflict brittle while affected by hatred. Yeah, I guess it is cold. Well, your two highest attributes are equal. Yeah, nice try. Good luck with that. Drop brittle ground while moving. Maybe. Secrets of Suffering. Might not be super synergistic with a one big slam, but I don't really benefit from elemental ailments. What is this? Comes from a scepter. Comes from the interrogation. Small cluster. Hmm. Secrets, it's cool. It's mainly if you can combo it with applying all 3 ailments, and you're a build that uses skitterbots. Yeah, because you can benefit from the alt ailments, and then also, I guess, still use skitterbots. It doesn't... There's a thing like the taming that gives you damage per elemental ailment, like unique elemental ailment. So then you get 5 ailments. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how I can best get my crit up. Maybe I should start with a Brutus's Lead Sprinkler, which has capped crit. Oh, Corrupted Implicit as well gives it even more. Yo, that might be an option. Hold on. Is there a reasonably priced one? This one, 10.78 for 10 chaos, 14 days ago. You there, friend? He's there. He's actually there. Ooh, okay, so more base crit. That's really nice. I actually get like 1% additional base crit off that. 2 weeks ago, please be there. Please don't have lost faith in humanity in that time. As I know when I list stuff for 10C like at the beginning of the league, I'll still trade it with people, but a lot of people will forget about those tabs and then they'll get whispered for something and they'll be like, yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with that. Do I really want to trade for 10C? The answer for me is always yes, because I enjoy pleasing social trade interactions. I know how much it means to someone for like a 10C trade made later in the league when maybe they're like starting late. Or even just for me, who has found a good deal. Sometimes I help people out because if I'm not going to sell that, I should really just remove it from my sales tab. That if only more people thought like you did, that would be incredible. Nice. All right. Thank you. All right, so 10.78 crit. Is there a way to change corrupted implicit range? Like, can I bless this crit chance in any way with any of the corrupted currency? Let me see if there's any like tainted blessed. There's tainted blessing. That's not right. Let me just go to the tainted currency. Does it randomize the quality? No, I don't think there is. That's still an upgrade. I should be able to get my sockets fixed pretty easily by just doing this. So 3 sockets, 1 green. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, it's a scepter. So it's strength int. Okay, we'll have to do it like this. That base crit is huge, because, like, that would be what I'd be getting from, like, an Elder chest, right? Did I just delete that and retype the same thing? I think I did. Alright, what does my crit go from? So 44. 49! That is such a nice increase. There's 62 with Flask. It was 10C, that's true, it was 10C. If I wanted to go up, I could go up another, like, half a crit. Because what is this one? No, it's like a quarter of a crit. I think this is as high as it goes. Oh, it probably would go up to 11. This one's pretty good. But I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take that. And then honestly, maybe I do try and go for a cracked Elder chest, because Elder has... I know it's really unlikely, but I kind of want to try and roll for plus crit and plus strength. Are either of them tagged? Because if either of them are tagged and are deterministic, then I can just roll one until I hit the other. I mean, this one is actually rolled crit. This is... Hold on. That's the only crit mod between base and Elder. So yeah, I literally could deterministically roll crit chance until I hit strength. Probably make a pretty good chest. Just roll the Elder one. Awakener the strength? Oh, yeah, there might be another percent strength. Somewhere else. Warlord has percent strength. Yeah. That's true. I could keep it exclusively Elder. Or I could Awakener's, or, what is it? Is it Awakener's Orb? I think I have some of those. Maybe. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. I think it's this one. Awakeners. Crit on Elder, slam Awakener the Warlord into it. It's been a long time since I've crafted a chest like that. That sounds really fun. It sounds like kind of a good time. Oh yeah, I need power charges. Power charges would get me a crazy amount of crit too. Mm. How could I generate power charges? So you get really good elevated stuff too if you really want to spend money. I am liking this build, but I don't know. I think I'll go for the baseline first, and then we'll see. It would be pretty easy though if I got that, if I did like just got an influence royal plate, slammed it onto the royal plate, and then that's almost my suffixes done. And then I could just reforge like defense. Like suffixes cannot be changed. Yeah. I do a weird way of getting power charges. 2 medium clusters with mob mentality. Mob mentality, huh? Oh. It's exerted damage too. Warcries have 5% chance to grant an endurance frenzy or power charge per power. With the amount that I'm warcrying, that probably would work. Yeah. Even just one of those would give me 10% because I have a minimum of 5 power, or minimum of 10 power on my Warcries. Also, how much do bosses count for power? I think they count for more, right? Unique has 20. Oh. So while mapping, it would just be counting the monster power around me as well. So that's probably fine. So unique is 20. I like that. If I can move away from my like regular tree some more, because I do want another cluster here. Or just once I finally put my large cluster in. I like that it also gives me some exerted attack damage. I think the way you think. Sitting at 49% crit without power charges is pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, all right. I think that's probably where I'm gonna stop for today. That there've been some very good upgrades. I feel like this build has high potential. I'm excited to play more. I got to figure a lot of stuff out. But that's half of the fun. I'm going to be back on tomorrow for more. No week-long breaks. Looking forward to it. Figuring out stuff is a fun part. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I needed a new build, because my last build was solved. There wasn't anything else to do that wasn't ridiculously expensive. I can play around with stuff now. It's like I'm back in the sandbox. I probably will give a try at crafting that chest. I guess I should get to the level that I can use a royal plate. So I'll get to 84, and then I'll get a royal plate and awaken or absorb some stuff together. Try and make a cool crit percent strength chest. Sounds like a plan. All right. Well, thank y'all for hanging out today. It's been a good one. I'll be back tomorrow for more. And yeah, hope y'all have a good night in the meantime. See you later. Bye-bye. Night-night. See you, Johannes. See you, Super Pretty.